Look at what I might be a selfish cycle. I don't know, just do it cause I'm selfish cycle. But why don't you join me? Let's be selfish cycle. I don't know, just do it cause I'm selfish cycle. Look at what I might be a selfish cycle. I don't know, just do it cause I'm selfish cycle. But why don't you join me? Let's be selfish cycle. Smile.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Top Clans 2021 Rules of Survival Summer Invitational hosted by NetEase Games. I'm your host today, Evangeline. Well guys, we are in the Grand Finals right now and our Grand Finals will last for 2 days. Our dear audience, you can cheer up for your favorite teams and let's enjoy the matches together. Well, before we start, still need to express our gratitude towards our partners. Special thanks to UU Game Booster, NetEase Fever, Video, Likey, InfoFed, Garaya, TNC, and VNG. Thank you for all the love and support. Well, today's matches will be broadcasted in 2 languages, English and Tagalog. For English, please check out our Top Clans Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, EGG Network, TikTok, and Likey. And Tagalog will be on our Facebook Rules of Survival channel. From September the 18th to September the 26th, teams from the Philippines, Vietnam, Indonesia, Cambodia, and more countries will come together and fight for USD 8,000 prize pool. What else? We've still prepared many gifts and presents for this live stream. You don't want to miss it, so please don't turn away. And guys, the time is right, the game is on. Let's welcome our casters. Hi Nikki, hi Asray. Nice to see you again. Please say hello to our audience.
Hey guys, my name is Asarai again. It's going to be a fantastic day of Rules of Survival here. As Evangeline said, it's going to be the Grand Finals, and I'm excited to see how this will unravel for this entire weekend.
Nikki.
Hi Evangeline, hi survivors. It's still me here, Nikki, and I'm also very much excited to see what's gonna happen for today with our matches. This is gonna be our first day for our Grand Finals, so I can't wait to start, Evangeline.
Yes, guys, we're in the Grand Finals right now. But who do you think will be the most likely winner of the prize or maybe the champion? I know it's hard to tell, but just a guess. Do you have an answer?
I have a pretty good guess of who it could be. This, based on what we saw from yesterday, honestly, from last week's matches as well, there was a good improvement from one of the Filipino teams, the Ninth Order. So I'm really looking forward to seeing them be able to take the crown for this following 2 days. But it's going to be, I think, close with the other PH teams that we do have.
How about Nikki?
Yes, for me, I'm also seeing a lot of consistency coming from the Ninth Order, but I also want to see something from Is Fake, how they're gonna bounce back to the top.
Okay, well guys, thank you for answering. Let's find out what's gonna happen in today's matches. And it's time for you guys to take the stage. Let's take a look at the tournament introduction firstly.
Of course, once again, we have ourselves the Grand Finals, guys. So we have yesterday 24 teams, now down to 16. And in the span of 2 days, we will be playing a total of 12 rounds, Nikki. And that would mean that these guys can spike up as many points as possible. But day one definitely has got to be the most important. Because we saw yesterday, if you lag behind the first 2 to 3 rounds, you really cannot come back from, I think, the deficit. And even if you can max out the 26 points in total per round, it really is that difficult to net the comeback.
Exactly. And talking about the comebacks and the points, let's talk about the points distribution. As for the placement points, for our viewers, if you don't know, we have here placement points from ranks 1 until the 14th rank. But unfortunately, for the 15th and 16th, they won't get any. So if you want to stay on top or like at the half of our spectrum here, you want to rack up until perhaps 5th rank to be safe. But always remember that we do have a maximum of only 11 kill points per round, so they can actually cap it up. But yeah, really have to play wise and cautiously for our grand finals, because this is just the first day. We still have second day for tomorrow. So this is how we compute and tally the points of our teams for today and of course for tomorrow.
Is gonna be such a sight to see, because I think these guys are much more accustomed now to the 6 rounds, which technically it is, but spanning 2 days, they're gonna have to get started quite early. And however they have adjusted to that, we will be seeing how that unfolds. Now, of course, just a quick run through of the prize pool. First to second place is going to be $3,000 to $2,000 and a qualification for the global finals. And of course, for third, fourth, and fifth place, it is going to be $1,500, $1,000, and then $500 with a qualification for the global finals prelim. All, of course, leading to that big tournament. And of course, this 3,000 first place, not chump change. It's a nice, cool amount. And all these players coming from all locations, all avenues of life are trying to vie for that. Of course, being crowned as the Top Clans 2021 champion. And of course, when all said and done, we were talking about, Nikki, how we're looking at ninth order. It feels like more of our Filipino teams there. And again, this isn't because me and Nikki are both Filipinos as well. It is just for the pure performance that we saw in yesterday's matches and in last week's matches, that a lot more Filipino teams seem to be getting the upper hand here. Vietnam, Indonesia, Cambodia starting to lag a bit behind. So where is the adjustment here? Where is the adjustment for those teams? Because now ninth order and the rest looking to take this away. But we'll see how that goes, Nikki.
Yes, and for our viewers and for our survivors, for your information, here are the participating teams. They are the ones who qualified from yesterday's matches. We have the Ninth Order, Hydro, Malice Esports, Assassin's Legion really did a really good job yesterday. Is Fixed still trying to hold on. Santino Philippines here. We have Team Corps and Tyrant V, and the very aggressive ones really showing off that they can also play safely during our games yesterday. So we still have half of our teams to be playing for today. We have the Cool 9 Beast or C and B. Don't miss also here as Team Esports, Team Nitrox, Team Sakalam, J Masters Esports, Aroy Team, and Isdom Team. So we do have a really good numbers coming from the Philippines, but we also have teams coming from Indonesia, Vietnam as well. And we also have our wild cards from a different country, but they're still, of course, Filipino team, the J Master Esports. So we have here 16 teams. We will be collecting points. We will be collecting scores for today, and it will be added for tomorrow. And of course, it's not just them who will be playing for today, because Azarai, I think we also have an event for our viewers.
Hell yeah, you guys can get yourself a nice amount of prizes here. So during each match, we will be having questions about rules of survival. They're going to be popping up in the comment section. So keep your eyes contained in the, or laser focus in that comment section, guys. Audiences can comment their right answers in the FB live chat for a chance to win rewards. The lucky winners with right answers will receive rewards, and of course, the rewards being the inclusion of that crowbar chainsaw, a chain axe, Sakura set pack times 10, Rhino fighter pack times 10, and Top Clans exclusive items. So, guys, all you really got to do is have the correct answer, be lucky enough, and we'll be announcing the winners throughout the rest of the day, which is what we did from yesterday as well. So, if you guys want to have any of these snazzy, cool-looking prizes, be sure to check out and answer correctly in the chat.
Yes, the vehicle's really looking flashy, and I would really love to have one for myself. But yes, for our viewers, don't forget to share the stream, tag your friends, and of course, support your favorite teams as we draw near to our conclusion of the Top Clans Summer Invitational for Rules of Survival 2021. And yes, talking about drawing near to our grand finals, this is the first day, Aserai, and then I think there's a lot of teams who will be stepping up for today, especially for the Ninth Order. I think they're kind of a hot team to look out for. Probably the other teams will be going against or after them. So let's see what's gonna happen for today.
So here's a quick bit of recap from yesterday. I know that some of our viewers might have forgotten or weren't paying as much attention to the final scores, but the top 3 teams actually make it top 4 teams that we do have here are all Filipino teams. So the Ninth Order, Hydro, Malice, Assassin's League, all in the top echelons right now for our tournament, at least coming from the semifinals. What also could be something is the team from Vietnam is fake is the top 5. They stand atop everybody else, I think, of the Vietnam teams. I mean, you do have Tyrant, but I think they just got off of a very passive and very afraid to fight playstyle compared to what we saw from last week's matches, excuse me. Now, of course, when you look at today's matchups, it's not really going to change too much, or not going to change at all. It's all going to be Gili Island for today and tomorrow. And well, at least the battlefield has not been affected at all. So it's all about the strategies of how these teams will progress. But gotta say, Filipino teams having a one-up, Vietnamese, Indonesia, etc. You guys gotta try to catch up.
Yes, there's a lot of catching up to be done here, as this is the first day. We still have another day for tomorrow, but like what you said, it's really hard to catch up if you really did not perform or rack up as much as points during the first and second round. So hopefully our teams will be able to gather enough points for them so that they be able to settle down maybe at least at the third and fourth round of our matches, but not really reckless enough probably, or playing it passively still, so that we'll be able to see more amazing matches for today. And yes, this is our map, still Gili Island, 6 matches from now until later on, and hopefully our teams are excited enough, such as like us. So yes, let's move on to our first match for today. We will be bringing you the first match here at Gili Island. We have 16 teams who qualified from yesterday's semifinals, and let's support our favorite teams. We do have a lot from the Philippines, but we also do have from Vietnam, Indonesia, and other regions. And let's see how they're gonna perform our first match, because it dictates the the tempo of our succeeding matches as well, right?
Some teams now starting to just go straight for the roadsides. Vehicles abound, and of course, quick transitions all around the map. It seems like comparing this from the previous that we have seen, not a lot of teams maybe wanting to play close together. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, nobody's going to be contesting anything if they can help it. Although Rust Bay might be a war zone, because there is about 4 squads, 4 teams that is kind of relegated towards that general direction. Can see squad number 2, Hydra, already popping a couple of shots towards Team Nitrous here, who's already at the exit out, coming in from Research Edifice, all the way dropping down to Squirrel Depot as they pick up some form of vehicles and whatnot. But yeah, as far as I can see, it is going to be a spread for as much as possible. And now we await for the first circle of our grand finals, guys. It's going to be a big one. Again, 12 rounds. If we did it in one day, I'll probably be dead. But thankfully, we've kind of done it with 2 days, because that's also going to be stressful for the players. And wow, that is a really, really messed up circle. Bottom right of Gili Island.
Yeah, hopefully it will change later on. But talking about the endurance of the players, it's amazing to be playing 16 rounds for 3 consecutive days. I just can't imagine how these players are, holding up until now. They really want a piece of that prize pool, or probably, they really want to be included in the global qualifiers. That's why they're really doing their best and giving their best shot in our tournament. And yeah, I think we've seen some some people being downed here in as early as now, but I think they've already been revived. So we're still left with 60 players, and like our spread there, it's quite safe, but not so safe for the people at Rust Bay. Like what you said, there are like 3 or 4 teams who chose to be there, loot there, and probably dominate Rust Bay. So let's see if they're gonna engage with one another, but we're looking at our top team from the previous matches. We have the Ninth Order default, and the rest of Ninth Order chose to be at Weak Town, and probably if they're gonna play it with the zone, they're gonna push towards Squirrel Depot. But let's see what's gonna happen, and let's see. They're really good with the calls and adjustments, how they're gonna play, if they're gonna play it passively or they're gonna play it as third party, or they're gonna push or not. We've seen them how they engage and disengage, and I think these teams, they've really adapted well on our matches, given that they've already been playing Gili Island in our tournament for how many days? This is the fourth day for them. So they've well adjusted with their playstyles.
They definitely have. I think a bit of a initial fight has started between Astig. Astig, they have actually started well during the semis, but somehow dropped significantly down to rank 12 as we ended yesterday's semifinals, which kind of may have shaken their mentality. So coming into this one, I think they have to reset themselves. It was only just less than a day to try to recuperate and rejuvenate, but we'll see how that goes. Hydro, second in command here, gonna be going for the rotations immediately. Already one kill for the entirety of the team here. I was looking at the overall players alive, and since we do have 16 teams, that is supposedly a maximum of 64, but we've already been dropped down to 50, 55, 56. So it means that there have been a lot of stragglers, maybe rotators that have been caught in transit. And that's really where the issues do lie. Speaking of issues lying about, Isdom. Oh man, this team just cannot catch a break. Bottom of the barrel here at rank 16, already being dwindled down to about maybe a squad wipe or somebody still surviving. But in any case, this is a great start for Hydra. They've gotten 2 kills already. They've lost Ralph, yes, but at least this starts them off strong if they can wipe out the rest of the Isdom squad.
Yes, it's a 2-for-1 exchange there, and not bad. Not a bad start for Hydro. Unfortunately, the red zone is dropped onto them, so hopefully they'll be able to reposition themselves in a really good area, because we don't really want to be at this side of the map. So yeah, I think they're gonna make a run for it, and hopefully trying to get as much intel in the location or where the possible other players is. At the left horizon, we are seeing CNB, and we've seen how they played it passively. Yes, really passing on toward just passing at someone from that team. But I think there's going to be a skirmish, like the Pine's going to go down, Exert as well. So there's an exchange there. Ninja will go down, and Renz too. I think Hydra was able to wipe CNB during that skirmish.
They might have actually been able to. That is, again, just Filipino teams getting the one up ever so often. Match 1 really has started with a bit of a blaze here. Teams knowing that if they try to go for the passive route, kind of mentioning it yesterday, it might actually pay some form of dividends, but you do still need those kills. We saw how, I think Assassin's League is the best example of this. They got about 11 kills, maybe not the highest in placements, but they were able to rack it up, and now they're standing tall with about 4th place from the semifinals. Now, bit of transition for Sakalam as they were able to deal with the rest. Don't Me as well coming in here onto Power. We'll see if they're going to be able to catch a couple of targets, but they'll have to rotate nonetheless, because we do, again, saw that the first circle was somewhere bottom right of Gili Island. So a lot of these teams coming from the outside. I'm curious if we're actually going to see a lot more players try to go for placements rather than kills and play outside of the zone, because comparing it to yesterday's matches, it is 16 teams 2-12. So placements could be even more important here, because there's more teams that you don't really want to die ahead of. You might be thinking, oh, it's down to like 4 players, but then it's like 4 squads still alive, right? So that would mean that if you make a mistake, die too early, you might still be relegated to a lower rank than you were probably expecting. It's that complicated right now. Just those additional 4 squads really have, I think, created a mix, or created a situation here where teams might be playing that or going for kills. So I don't know how they're going to approach this, but it is going to be a little bit more difficult compared to semifinals because of the number.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be different as well. If we're gonna compare the semifinals and for today, they don't want to make any errors. They don't want to commit mistakes. That's why I think this is gonna be a different game. But Astig Hagen for Life is throwing in some chat against T Corps, but he's gonna go down in the process. But I think there's someone from T Corps approaching already, and I think it's not looking good for Astig. Even though they already have 4 kills, 3 of their men has already been down. It's just up to Nextap how's gonna revive his teammates. They've used the vehicles as covers, but it's a 4v1. I mean 3, but don't. Oh, Charms will go down, but it will be the end of the running for Astig here, as they will go down by the hands of T Corps, Gemsy, and the rest. But they do have 4 kills. But like what you said, they also need placement points. So it didn't turn out good, turned out really sour for them, despite that they had 4 kills. Hopefully they'll be able to bounce back on our next game, but we can see the map now, and we can see that there are teams playing outside of the circle. 5 almost just passing 14, and that's gonna be J Master and Isfake, our Vietnam team. Very, very strong there. On the other hand, logging caps, we can see that there is Malice Esports and Santino Esports almost just tailing one another, not really revealing their areas, and it's the Ninth Order who's gonna be playing it safe almost at the zone.
Not only Ninth Order, but also Nitrous has positioned themselves smack dab in the middle of the safe zone. So they're really committed to just playing it as bunkered down as possible. We do have here Santino up against Malice. Okay, Malice is probably one of the teams to beat, to be honest. Top 3 in the leaderboards that we do have right now. And Kapopo, he's just popping a couple of shots here, trying to maybe keep the enemies at bay. But they're playing outside of the zone here. It is quite risky to do this because even if they might think that it's just the 2 of them, there's, as you mentioned, a lot of other squads somewhere still outside of the zone that will be looking to fight for it. Isfake being one of them, now in transition, has spotted a couple of 4x4s that they can use to go for that motion, for that transit to get in. Don't see anybody that's going to be right near them to stop their rotation here. So they're going to be fine. I think we're going to have to look at how they progress later on. But for now, it is going to be that fight between T-Corps as well as Don't Me. Now, T-Corps, they were able to do a squad wipe, so that's already 4 in the bank. But again, they are being gatekept somewhat by Don't Me. T-Corps, oh, that's a push, but very, very good shutdown there. We'll see how the follow-up comes in, as this tree is the only thing that really stops them from being really head-to-head with each other. The Molly to force out. He's going to have to go for the heal, as he's just a sliver of HP. And Team Corpse's players here really holding on. Gustavo and Ciela right on top of the hill. They're about to just go Humpty Dumpty down the wall. Is that it all, maybe? Or Jack and Jill, excuse me. But T-Corp still holding on true. I like the mobility. I like the movement around the hill here. They're going to have to play a bit of peekaboo, but he's still out in the open, and that is going to be all for that. A quick blow. Firey's going to be alive, or going to be revived, then alive. That's going to be perfect, as don't really lose that much in that tiny bit of a fight. And here comes, well, Tyrant. Gatekeepers.
Yeah, it's a team after another. Teams after teams has been eliminated already as early as now. We're now left with 38 people left. And talking about gatekeepers, I think they'll be able to hold that bridge for now, as we can see ASL and Santino going head-to-head against one another. I think everyone's just jumping and shooting, and I think it's kind of connecting to Afri, and someone from ASL will go down there in the process. Popo is also down there, and we're now watching Orange here, but he will go down as well. It's not looking good for Santino, as this circle is also hurting them. It's just gonna be Pride for Santino here. How will he manage to go against Eon? Oh, I think it's 1v1 Eon against Pride here, but I think Ian was able to revive Afri and Sion as well, and he's gonna go for that kill against Pride, and Santino will be done for. They weren't able to get any exchange during that skirmish, so it's pretty bad for that fight against Santino. So we're looking at Malice now. It's just Bash. I'm not quite sure if there are still other players from Malice. and he knows that it's not really safe to go across the bridge. Probably gonna go through the water, but still there are teams gatekeeping that particular area, and now we're watching Sakalam. Sakalam, Airix, they're very aggressive, but they only have 2 kills for now. This game is really fast paced, and I think that TV was able to get a hold of this pyramid, and I think they're gonna get use this for quite some time, like camping site.
Yeah, it's gonna be their base of operations for a few circles, perhaps down to 30. We've cut the server in half now, and I mean, it seems like we are witnessing squads really commit to fights if they know that it's like squad versus squad, because maybe they didn't. It could be because they didn't have enough loot. Maybe because the position's not good enough for them, so they have to go for the fight. Or also, maybe because of the fact that if they're able to do a squad wipe regardless, that means that they're going to be able to get really good amounts of gear, maybe even heals to play that med strat, as well as a secured 4 points. If you think about it, if you're not really sure about your placements, if you're confident enough in your fighting capabilities, maybe having those 4 points can, keep the dream alive. Because we saw yesterday there were some squads that were just like 1 to 2 points from overtaking each other. And maybe the adjustment of these teams is to commit for those fights and try to go and reap the benefits somewhat. That is the name of the game anyways for Battle Royales. If you can take down your opponents, you take all of their items, you take all of their goodies, and in this case as well, you get a nice amount of points that you can add in the overall sense of things. Because if you think about it, if it's always a secured squad wipe per round for the 2 rounds that we have for today, that is going to be about 48 points in total. If theoretically you can get the squad wipe per round, even more so if you get like 2 squad wipes per round, right? It's ridiculous if you can make it happen.
And we're talking about maths once again. Not really my forte. So I was like thinking about numbers with that. But yeah, it does really make sense. And hopefully these teams will be able to employ that. If not, yeah, better play it safely for the placement points. If they're not gonna go for the kills and squad wipes. But yeah, we've seen ASL and Santino. Yeah, it did not look good for Santino team. ASL was able to get that victory from them, 4 kills now already, and I think they're about to go inside the circle. There are still other teams that are playing outside of it, but we can really see that Hydro has already inside of the pyramid, Sekalam already inside of the circle, the Ninth Order at Squirrel Depot probably going towards the circle as well. So this is a different game, although very fast paced. It's a different game in terms of the leading team being very cautious, not really engaging, but actually just playing inside of the circle, which is the Ninth Order. We haven't really seen them engaging in our first match, which is really, I think it's kind of wise because other teams would be really looking out for them. And, they're a hot team to look out for because they are at the top of our spectrum. So I think it's a nice call coming from them to be playing it safely, but probably if they're forced at the last circle to engage in, they're probably gonna do so. But DM just looking at ASL here at the horizon, it's taking shots. Sia's taking shots, is gonna go down there. On the other hand, Sam will be seeing someone from fake probably and getting a hold of this area while getting in some info. But Satella positioning himself here and trying to flank over probably, and there are a lot of off-cam kills going to happen here. We're already down to 28. Ion is just below Satella here, and let's see what's gonna happen.
See how this goes is Satella trying to run for dear life, cover behind cover. This car is about to go, but at least she can get that healing kit just to kind of keep her a bit alive. And oh wait, it's gonna be a big flank for Sam. I don't think he knows what's gonna be coming right behind him, and it's a double pinch. Satella, there's the explosion, there's the knockout. Say goodnight, say goodbye, and that is beautifully executed by ASL. Aeon, knowing what he had to do was just to keep the opponent there, static, not moving, not escaping. And Sam was just about to strike hard from the behind, and well, ASL, it seems like they were at the shorter end of the stick there, but it seems like they were able to survive, thread the needle, and come stronger out of it. They might have taken some casualties, yes, but even then, I think that was still a pretty good advancement into it. Now, looking at a different firefight, Tyrant still looking at, I think it's a full 4, now kind of condensed somewhere near this small little compound as they are able to pop a couple of shots towards Malice, who does have a bit of cover as well, a bit of safety, but in the end, I don't think it's really going to be enough as they're taking the damage. Their cars have been obliterated, and it's only going to be a matter of time. T90s, though, the 9th Order somewhere across, maybe a TK, sorry, not a TK, but a KS, a kill secure, a kill steal, will give them some points in between, but they are looking a bit battered here. So I'm wondering how the 9th Order kind of lost control. They were looking pretty safe, pretty good, but now they're struggling. Brave has not really any HPs, and he's got to run, he's got to scram, but T-Cons is just right behind him. This is bad. This is horrible for T90, and what is happening?
I think they were caught off guard by the Tyrant team, and T-Cons they are still a squad of 3. They were able to take down Malice and the 9th Order during that skirmish. So, but they only have 2 kills. I don't know what happened to the 9th Order, but probably there are still other players from the 9th Order still playing probably medkit strategy. So let's see what's gonna happen. I think Brave is still up and aim as well, so they still have a shot for our top placers, or probably if not, still they can still get some kill points here. But we can see Nitrous and the rest of Nitrous team against Sakalam. These two had been playing inside of the circle. They do not have any kills at the moment because they haven't really had so much opportunity to battle out against another team. So they're just playing it really safe here inside of the circle. And it's just a matter of time before our circle closes in. And that's going to be the signal for them to actually engage with one another, given that there won't be other teams going for the third party. But I doubt, because there are still other teams that are still outside and hoping to go inside of the circle. But someone here, Prodigy, utilizing the drone, trying to surveillance the whole area if there are other teams going inside of the circle at this particular part. And now they know that it's clear, it's clean, and it's just Sakalam just in front of them here. But I know that Hydro is at the pyramid. Probably, if not taken down, they are still at the pyramids for now. Oh, there's still 3 of them.
Yeah, they're not in a really bad spot. I thought it was terrible. It seems like they were about to get wiped, but Ninth Order, they always have that call. They have these tiny bits of adjustment that keep them taking very minimum damage, even though there is that big of a risk in terms of transition. So I think at the end of the day, they're still looking quite strong. We're sub 20 now in terms of the players. Ascetics, he's activated the drone somewhat, but it's on fire and it needs a bit of maintenance. In any case, this is just the calm before the storm, before the big explosion, before the 2012, before that John Cusack movie explodes. It's a bit of a breather before these teams start to engage upon each other. Nitro is still at the other L house here across the compound of Sakalam. And as I mentioned, 18 players remaining. Once that zone closes in a bit more, this is where we'll probably see the teams. But for the moment, I think Nitrous and Sakalam are in a great position to do absolutely nothing, as they are in the center of it all. They're pretty safe. They're in this next safe zone now. And it's about Ninth Order. It's about Tyrant that we are seeing here. And maybe some other teams we haven't really spotted as we are looking across the map here. And for now, yeah, it's just that. It's that boring phase. Or not a boring phase, excuse me, but the preparation phase, I think is the better way to describe it. There we go. We still have Hydro somewhere on the pyramid as well. And Brave somehow from the corner hills has gotten all the way there. But if it pushes in the center, he's going to be set up in a crossfire between these random multiple teams as well.
And talking about random multiple teams, we still have a handful as the circle is about to close in. Once again, there are other teams still outside of the circle, probably playing for their team for the placement points. But yes, we still do have our first placers, or the ninth order. Eric's here. Still, everyone's just waiting. No one wants to push. If it's not for the circle, they also need to know where the circle will be closing at, or the new circle will be at. So I think they're just waiting for that to happen, and once that happens, they can actually just wait for the other team, or probably reposition themselves in a really good spot. But yes, everyone's using their drone now. They've seen how it has been used during our plays yesterday, so I think we can see a couple of handful of players utilizing the drones now as compared to our previous matches. But it's an easy target for Pain to get, and revealing their area or location at the process. But yeah, yes, I think Sakalam is still inside of the circle. Lucky for them, they're still inside of it. So it's up to the Ninth Order, Hydro Esports, and Nitrox to push in towards the circle. They don't have a vehicle, I guess. So Pain here just on his bare feet, but Flying is down with T, but it's the depths of time they will go down, and I wasn't even aware of that. So it's just someone from Tyrant trying to hold on to his dear life, but I think it's then TV Hydro team is also struggling to go inside of the circle. It's Pain from Nitrox just going on and about here towards the circle.
Everybody now in a state of panic. Quick recap onto Hydro. They have still, as you mentioned, kind of somewhere trapped here. Tyrant not really having a bad day, not having a good day. Excuse me. Brave and Aim. Ooh, they have no verticality whatsoever. Low ground is where they're going to be for probably the rest of this particular round here. We'll see how this kind of unravels. And for now, again, nobody really wanting to transition any further. They're taking a substantial amount of damage, but it's damage that they're willing to absorb just to have better placement or be patient enough so that they don't get caught unawares. Because again, even if you can try to dodge your opponent's bullets, if you're way out into the open, cover is not really, or movement really isn't going to be your friend. It's all about those covers that you can find to use, but whoever loses HP or healing kits first will be the one to force themselves out of transition here. And maybe it's going to be the big fight now, but this is going to be still center stage. We do have Prodigy out in the middle here. Den TV's going to have to go push. Pain's going to be caught out in the open. That's unfortunate. And Nitrous, they've finally done their first mistake here. Not really too hot, not really too good. Aim, though's been knocked away. But Hydro Den has to pay with his life. With Sakalam, they know, oh, this is going to be bad. Aim's been dealt with. Brave, last person standing, down to 11. There's going to be people outside of the zone. But it's all about the center stage here with Brave and the 4 players of Sakalam. Can Ninth Order be able to deal with this or even net a second place? Because there's so many other squads. Oh, that's a very aggressive, very confident push coming in, and Brave can't really say much in that manner. Shut up for the moment, because it's now Sakalam's time to shine. Looking at the compound, Prodigy, what a stealth ninja, able to not make his presence known. And Sakalam, they're probably going to be searching him somewhere in that building soon after. But now I think we've dealt with the last player of Ninth Order, but there still is a good chunk of players left. I think we still have like 6 or 8. So this would mean that there is about 2, maybe 3 squads outside of the circle. I could be wrong, but it might be the case.
And talking about that case, we're watching Prodigy here trying to go into the circle. It's really fortunate for Sakalam that the circle is onto their favor, but Erix is riding that car, and it's a 4v1 that was really strong against 4-man squad. So advantage with the numbers that will get that kill, another point for their kill points. We're watching Vinsay here, and they're still a complete squad, and I think they're just waiting for the other teams to emerge into the circle. But I doubt, because those players are just playing for the placement points, playing the medkit strategy, and for Vinsay, Mini Erics, I think they have the dibs in this game number one. It's gonna be Sakalam's game. Yeah, this is gonna be Sakalam's game. But T90 or the Ninth Order default is still there, playing for the placement points for his team. They really played not passively, kind of safely, just going around and about the circle, really not engaging, and the locations were really not into their favor, as we've seen how default, Brave, and Aim really tried their best to go into the circle and into it and get a really good cover. So yeah, the circle is not into their favor. This is gonna be Sakalam's game, but Aeon still trying hard for his team for some placement points. He still have a pretty hefty amount of medkits and bandages. And as we can recall, yesterday ASL really stepped up and still living into that into their team's principle, really making a really huge presence in our first game here. ASL really giving out a really good impact on us, but I think he is done for. So we're just waiting for him. Yeah, him, just him. So it's gonna be Sakalam, ASL, and the Ninth Order taking the first, second, and third placement points, adding up to their kill points, and that's our game number one as a right.
Something that I think two teams would be very, very happy about, aside from Sakalam, which is amazing for them, is that Nitrous as well as Don't Me, who were kind of middle of the pack, was able to net about a 5 or a top 5, top 6 placement. So that is fantastic for them. Really boosts up the squad. Now, I was kind of a bit worried for the Ninth Order because they got wiped off, but we didn't really see Default was still hiding somewhere outside of the map. So that did give that much more contentment, I think, for the Ninth Order to at least reach about third. Assassin's League, definitely I think the team that was also to be able to watch out for, because their ability to frag a lot has allowed them to reach up until this point. And I think because of that, coupled with how well their rotations have been showing, has really showed as well. But Sakalam really was on top of the case there. We're gonna go for a break, guys. When we come back, it's the second round for the grand finals. Don't go anywhere. Top Clans 2021 Rules of Survival Invitational will be coming back at you. And we are back. Welcome, guys, to the Top Clans 2021 Rules of Survival Invitational. My name is Asterai, and with me is Nikki. We've just done the first round, and I think that has caught us. But again, there are teams that are wanting to set the pace, set the tone for this grand finals, and well, Team Sakalam definitely did with that first round.
Definitely, and we're just waiting for this scores to be tallied and we're gonna present it to you guys. But don't forget that there is a redeem code just below our screen, because I've seen a comment there asking what can be redeemed using the gift code. So yeah, it's a surprise. But talking about surprise, here it is our rankings from top 9 spot until the 16th place. We have A team at the 16th place, CNB at 15th, Isdom at 14th, Team Corps at 13th, Santino at 12th, J Masters at 11th, is Fake at 10th, and Astig Esports sitting at 9th spot. Their points are actually not that far from one another. They can still catch up, but for the first until the 8th spot, we have Tyrant at 8th spot. We have Malice at 7th, Team Nitrix at 6th, Don't Me at 5th. The 9th Order sitting at 4th place with 12 points. 2 points ahead of them, we have Hydro, Assassin's Legion with 21 points, and Team Sakalam with 23 points because of the, I think, the kill points. Yeah, the kill points really did do them really good during that first round, and I think this is gonna set the pace for everyone, especially the lower half. They need to have a catching up to do, Aserai, as we are about to go to our second match.
And there is a big gap between that second to, like, first to second, they're good, and then third moving downward is a big gap of about 10 points. But again, it's still the starting round. There's only been the pace set by both Sakalam as well as Assassin's League. So we'll see how the others try to follow through. We did see, Ninth Order not really committing to using every bit of personnel that they had to fight. They only had about 2 coming into the safe zone and 1 is healing on the outside, and it worked for a bit of time. But like you were talking about, Nikki, it's the kills that really have separated Sakalam as well as Sakalam and Assassin's Legion to the rest, as they were the ones that were basically cleaning up the rest of the server here with about the 8-ish kills together. So that really does give some bit of a boost here. And I don't know how teams will try to win this tournament if it's all just going to be in the placements, because I think it's just playing a bit too safe. They need to be able to get that next step. And Sakalam as well as Assassin's League, they're playing on that high school level. While it seems like everybody else might still be at the grade school, they haven't graduated. We'll see if this second round is the graduation for these teams, or is it still going to be the same of the old thing. I think if they do something similar to that, they will be safe. But in the grand finals, they're not going to be able to get that maybe first to third slot, or first to second slot, which is the biggest of the bunch. Now, looking into it, of course, once again, it's going to be the Gili Island. And I think before we do get into the game as well, we can announce the winners of one of our prizes here, Nikki.
Yes, and of course, it's not just our viewers our players who will get a chunk of something. We do have winners for the Sakura Set Pack times 10. Congratulations to Jesse T. Anglao Jr., John Denver Morente, and Andre Ladeza. You guys just won yourselves a Sakura Set Pack times 10 that you can flex on your ranked games at Gili Island. Congratulations, guys. But again, we are showing you the matchup for today. 6 matches all at Gili Island. Game number 1 has already been concluded. And Team Sakalam were the victors of our game number 1. We still have 5 more games to be played. Redemption for all those teams who want to catch up. And of course, let's see if the pace has been set by Sakalam. Will they be able to defend their title as our top team, or will there be other teams emerging or will there be other teams that will get the top spot from Team Sakalam? Let's see, will the Vietnamese teams be able to snatch something from the Philippines teams? Let's see that. But here's the dispersion from Rusbait heading towards Observatory. This is how our players are now scattered.
Are quite scattered around the map here. And again, not really that many squads to play near each other. Oh, wait, hold on. Isdom, J Master, as well as one of the players from Isfake, kind of going the same direction towards Chemical Depot. So if this is going to be a race, to the finish line, which is the chemical spot on top of Gili Island, this would mean that whoever gets the first dibs on any form of weapon, I guess preferably a rifle, will probably get the one up here. But maybe they can find somewhere in between that tiny houses that have weapons in themselves. And there are shots being fired already by J Master. J Master, they kind of were unexpected and haven't really had any luck whatsoever. And the same could be said right now as, well, is them finding their first rifle in the hands of their players, and they're starting to work their magic once again. J Master, it's either fight or flight, and it seems like the latter will be done, as they have basically nothing in the tank, only maybe some armors and whatnot. But it's the problem. You just don't have anything. And again, Isdom holding on top here of the triple floor house, and he just has such a nice overview of whichever there will be bot fire who's popping a couple of shots, but not really any knockdown. So this could be the player with the saving grace for J Master, but even then, the rest of his teammates are dropping down very quickly all around him.
Yes, without proper loot as well. We can see that he has a crossbow for the secondary gun. They're really trying to make use of anything that he can loot in this particular area. And Astig here trying to catch up with his teammates, hopefully be able to save someone from his team. But they are actually guarding. They know that J Master doesn't have any place to go. Kobe try to flag Juliet, probably. I think that's the call. So, Utit, I don't know how to pronounce that, is at the lookout for him. And on the other hand, we're watching Malice Silva. Malice also pretty not really performed so well during the previous match, but kind of good. 1v1, Juliet will be flanked here, throwing in some shots. No more vest and helmet, 20% on his health, 2v1. But Isdom, they're actually trying to be really safe, playing it safely, not really just pushing, even though there are an advantage with the numbers. But finally, Juliet will go down there, and 2-1 needs to be revived. They prioritize the loots first, actually, before healing Juliet. I mean, their teammate there.
I guess to be safe, on the safer side, right? If somebody is pushing in, you kind of want to be upgraded already. If you don't have the proper loadout just yet, it's probably the safer option. And their teammate's fine. They can just revive him a little bit later, since he's not really at the brink of dying. So seems like Cool9 Beast, a team that was seeming to be the rotational gods of our game here, have all but been taken aside by Sakalam and the rest. Now we do see Assassin's League in rotation somewhere here at Thermal Power. I'm not sure if there's anybody that's right beside them, but they have a huge compound, a huge settlement to try to loot by their own squad, and that's perfect for themselves. Isfake, on the other hand, again, I think one of the more consistent, stronger Vietnamese teams that we have here compared to Tyrant and Isdom. They have done, I think, a good enough job at keeping themselves afloat. Always in the top 6, above, and I think if ever we do play this in a battle of attrition, who can last the longest, I feel like Isfake is one of the teams that can keep consistent as the days, or as this day progresses and tomorrow progresses. So if they're not probably somewhere around maybe top 5, I'm looking at them to be about top 4 or even top 3.
Yes, talking about consistency, they really shown us that they're not as flashy as the other teams or as aggressive as Tyrant, but yeah, they are very consistent, and they make it a point that they're always at the top 5, if not even higher than that. And this is what makes Isfake a solid team to look out for, aside from the Ninth Order and the rest. And talking about a team to look out for, I'm really expecting so much from Aroid, because they were able to rank up previous matches. They were able to show us that they can actually take a whole match. They were able to become first placers. So sitting at the lowest, probably second to the lowest of our spectrum, is kind of bad for the first match. But then again, it's just the first match. We still have 5 more games to be played for today. We're seeing a lot of teams or players leaving the battle area, or even being wiped. Is an off-cam kill as well. We're down to 45 players, and we're watching Tyrant's Sad Boys. There's just looting every facility or area here, but someone here at the rooftop trying to shoot at someone from Astig, and it's actually connecting, but someone from T-Corps will be down, and I think it's Gemsy. Yeah, it's Gemsy. So I think, again, it's a skirmish between T-Corps and Astig. They've been battling out one another during our previous game. So I think this is going to be a round 2 for them. It's going to be the victor, but 2-for-2. But it's going to be Astig who will be able to wipe down those teammates. On the other hand, Tyrant, will they join in the battle? I'm not so sure. But yeah, Astig, we're the ones who will get that matchup between their opponent. T-Corps, it's always them.
It is, right? There's some sort of rivalry between these two. I'm not sure how it works, but nobody really comes out on top. And by that, I mean nobody comes out on top every single time that they fight. Last round, it was Astig that was, I believe, was wiped. And now the revenge, or let's say the payment, has been paid back straight up into this one, as they got themselves a nice little wipe over their rival. So in any case, at least that's a good thing for us. Stieg was talking about a while ago as well about the squad wipes always just giving you that 4 points. But now we do have Isfake, who is just getting run by the rest of Tyrant, who is only in one 4x4. I don't like it's very risky, but I mean, it works, right? They're able to take out one, and they're basically just running through the opposition. There's going to be one or a couple of the members of Isfake somewhere here into the top side. They're getting shot already, but here is the delivery system. But Tyrant, they just they just delivered their whole team towards Isfake. I don't know what Tyrant's doing right now, but it definitely is not the right thing to do when you're trying to get that dub. That was just, I think, in a shorter one-word span, suicidal. That's just not good. Not at all.
Yeah,
Tyrant,
not at
what are you
all.
doing?
For me, it's a fiasco. They got obliterated. Just they went there and they just handed their loot, and that was so bad. If I'm gonna rank bad plays for each game, that's gonna be the first. I mean, it's so bad. Like you wanted to. They started off strong. They were able to take down someone from his fake, but they were so confident that they forgot that there are game changers and clutch plays such as using the MGLs or RPGs. And it's just so bad. I can't get over it, but let's move on because that's the best thing to do. Moving on, let's go back to Sakalam, Eric's. They don't have any kills for now, but I mean, they're sitting at the first spot. They are actually divided from the rest of the teams because they had a really good footing in our tournament. They had a lot of points onto them, onto themselves. So I think, yeah, they're kind of just moving along the circle, not playing it aggressively. So let's move on to Isdom. Another team with 2 points here, 3-man squad. Just going inside the circle below Echo Valley. I think they do have a pretty decent amount of loot, but not that well. And moving on along with just a single vehicle, like what you said, it's really risky. Like what happened to Tyrant, they're using just one vehicle, but Ascetics here will be throwing in shots at Isdom, and it's just an easy shot for Sakalam, throwing shots at Isdom and taking that kills. And I think there's another team ahead, tailing them, so they did not loot their kills. And that's gonna be Isfake.
Isfake, they just came off of like the easiest play of their lives. And again, if people are gonna call us out on saying that was a bad play, guys, it was a bad play, all right? If you make a play like that and it was a risk, right, where you got a one squad wipe immediately after, I have no words for it. But this one, it just hits different and not in a good way. In any case, Isfake, they are on top, but I mean, there is enough defilade, basically cover that Sakalam can use to just go into safety or transition into the other location that we'd probably be looking towards to, with Isfake not really having much say with how far they are. Even if they are on top of their compound, on top of their 3-story building, I don't think they're going to be able to do much unless these trees were not blocking their pathway. But they are, and Sakalam, I think they just have free reign around this layer that is out near the hills of where where Isfake is. But for now, again, Sakalam, they're looking mighty fine, able to deal with any contender that comes in their way. We'll see if they can keep their quote-unquote champion status for now, as they are still looking. We're down to 33, still pretty a good amount. But speaking of good amounts, lots of people being thrown asunder here as Stieg. Ooh, they got inside. Let's see how this goes. Stieg, I think a lower caliber team, comparing them now to Assassin's League, who is the better of the shooters. But we'll see how Hanging for Life will be able to go for the forward push, as it seems like the zone is actually pinning both of them down. So there's not really much time. Wait, I could be wrong. Oh, okay, it's only one player of Stieg that is outside of the zone here, but it's all about the fight now. Don't cry. Great starter. There's the wraparound. 180 turnaround shot. And don't cry on Stieg here. They're wiping out Assassin's League, and ASL have no rebuttal. They have nothing to do about this. And that push, risky, but it pays off. Okay.
Really paid off for them, having 6 points onto their belts now, 6 points for Astig, and that's a different play for Astig. Going against Assassins, Legion guys, they are at the upper half of our spectrum. But wait a moment, because Kalama Mina is just throwing in some shots at then TV Hydro, but he's gonna catch the need. Is that a need? Oh, nice block coming from that haystack there. But throwing in some shots. Once again, everyone's just shooting one another. But this area is a really good cover for him. But finally gonna go down. I wonder where Eric's is at. Hopefully, Eric's will be able to save his life. Now Ralph is still out at the lookout, probably healing. Dan TV there, flanking to the right. Eric's is still looking for a possible way for him to go near, but I think it's not gonna look well, as it will also go down, and it's just Vinsoy for the run. So that is a really good push coming from Hydro team. They were able to wipe 3 from Eric's team, and now we're watching Malice and CNB, both teams really quietly playing our rounds. This is second match only, but they haven't really been giving us flashy matches. On the other hand, Aim, a very experienced player, knows where to place himself, even though there's a lot of teams at the vicinity. But Prodigy is at the lookout. He knows where Aim is at, and it's just we have 4 teams there. And Asteroid, I think, is gonna play for the insurance play, but Aim finally going down by the hands of Prodigy, but someone is also going in. The other players from Nitrox. It's a signal. Guys, I got Aim. It's time for you guys to loot his remains. So yeah, it's a nice wipe coming from Prodigy.
This second round is not unfolding as I was probably expecting it to. And that's not really a bad thing, is it? Sakalam and the Ninth Order, both teams that I was looking forward to maybe get that good start. It seems like it's just, wait, what? Okay. Oh, that is huge. Out of nowhere, Isfake comes out with the Fury. He's got Sakalam's tailwind, but it seems like he's found another squad, and he's wiping the rest of the floor here. Hydro caught unawares. They were a 4-man strong, and as they come plummeting down the hill, well, there was a boulder waiting to smash into them, and that is Isfake. And this has gone all the way terrible. Jerry, what a play from him. Still has the RPG. He's looking right above, and he has reloaded every single weapon now. Anani, as well as his teammate, are they going to go for the challenge? Are they going to chase this down? Ralph and Anani, maybe not. Maybe back away. They can't loot their teammate from what I could tell. So this is perfect for Jerry. I'm not sure where Mythcon is, but if he plays with Jerry now, they could actually wipe out an entire squad. And Isfake not looking too shabby in terms of that kill department. 5 kills overall. And Anani, yeah, they haven't left it. Maybe they're waiting for somebody to loot the bodies of their teammates, and then that's when they're gonna strike. But for now, they're just gonna hold on for just a few more here on the top side of the hill, where they can at least even look somewhere who might be looking to flank them. I really like the position here. They're not overcommitting. They're not too overeager to go for fights that they have not really having the best of information, but they're trying to work their magic as that zone is slowly but surely pushing them in, especially now. They don't think they have that best of healing equipment to actually last them a longer round if need be. So they need to get the kills. They need to loot their teammates if they ever would want to be able to do that medkit strat. But for now, it's not going to be possible, so they're going to have to push down the hill.
Talking about down the hill here, the circle is down at the north side of Rusby, and there are like 4 teams already inside of the circle and other teams still outside of the circle, and that is going to be Hydro and Isfake. These 2 teams just guarding one another, but there goes the RPG. It's not connecting though, and very low on health here. Jerry receiving all the firecrackers on himself, and it's actually not looking good for Jerry as Anani is about to flag in, and finally it connects. Firecracker has been thrown. Is fake Jerry will go down. And luckily for Anani, he'll be able to get the level 3 helmet and vest of coming from Jerry perhaps. So it's gonna be just Mitgun for his team using the medkit strategy. On the other hand, this is where our circle falls above Rusby, and we can see that Malice is still here, Nitro is still here, C and B is also still here. Prodigy really trying to get a hold of the area, trying to get all of the med kits and the healing aids that they can get in this area as the circle is about to close in, but still having a really good information of where the other teams is at. Remember that he was able to knock out or eliminate aim during the process, and this is what Prodigy has been doing all along. It's very agile, it's very mobile, but very very risky, knowing that his helmet is just like 10% for the vest and he only has like 25. So very very risky move coming from Prodigy. On the other hand, let's move on to Santino. And it's just the two of them here without any kills. 22 players left on our map. This is game number 2. It's not looking good for Santino. Even if they place a really good placement points, they still need to have kill points, because you want to have a really good footing on our first day, so that on our next day tomorrow, it's not like you're playing it safely, but at least you do have an idea of how many points you still need to push for or catch up with. You don't want to be at the lower spectrum of our teams. You want to be at the top of it. You want to to set a good pace for our remaining matches. So hopefully Santino will be able to bounce back together with the other teams as well. But let's also give credits that they're still here and they can still get kill points for now.
Well, you did mention all about the points and whatnot, and again, it's something that I think these teams have to be aware of. I know that when you're playing in a tournament, sometimes focusing on the rounds itself, specifically on the rounds that you're playing, is the most important thing. But they also have to be aware that if they don't do anything different and it doesn't net them positive results, they're gonna have to try to do something else. Some of these teams, they're playing the same thing over and over again, and it has led to just things blowing up in their face, such as with the one with Tyron a while ago. Hydra, I think they just got caught unawares. But I think teams like, I think the more specific team to probably point out here is probably somewhere along the lines of Ninth Order, who's just kind of struggling a bit in their own regard, having not really getting that amount of kills. We're looking at Isdom, who always seems to drop at one location, but that location is always where every other squad is. And I think in a battle royale, sometimes you just have to go somewhere different. It's going to be a different drop site for you. It's going to be a different lay of the land. But if it's less with opponents, then I think at least you can take a much passive-esque play style here. But in any case, lines are being drawn down to about 20 teams to remain. Astig, I like this. They're setting up so many 4x4s around this general vicinity, but it's not really in the safe zone just yet. It's just barely outside of it. So I don't think they'll try to have these two exposed and destroyed, but they're still going to be looking to rotate it. To have hanging for life, yeah, that thing is about to die, man. I mean, it doesn't have any more tires, doesn't have any more wheels, just the mugs, and it's incredibly slow. But you know what? Cover is cover. Working vehicle, even if it has issues, is still working. So it can still use that for transit. But yeah, Astig looking much better now that they've at least dealt with T-Corps from that from the initial bout earlier in this round.
And not to mention they already have, like, is that 7 kills for Astig? Yeah. Anyway, let's move on to Hydro. This team, it's just the two of them, Raf and Anoni. They're trying their best to hold on. They have 50% of their health for the vest and the helmet, and almost at the circle, and it won't look good if they approach in, because I think the Astig team is already at the area gatekeeping other players to go inside, directly inside of the circle. On the other hand, I think Den has 10 medkits, so no sweat for now. Hanging for life here with the ghillie suit, really sneaky, but going inside the 4x4, not a good idea probably. So he's using his AWM for now, and I think they're very much confident with 7 kills and still a complete squad there. Kaizi, it's so hard for C and B to get a good place, to get to win matchups. He's throwing in some shots at a Stig. It's not connecting. He also is mindful that there's someone behind him and that's gonna be Malice. But 2 players from a Stig will go down in the process. C and B here not good with their loose, but trying to take someone from Malice. Drake's vehicle is actually taking in damage. They're all outside of the circle. 3 teams here now, CNB, Malice, and Astig. They are throwing in some Molotovs. They are popping in some shots. It is connecting. Then TV will go down. Hydro will be fine. I think. And someone from Malice still shooting at them. A lot of teams has already been converging right now. As Stig hanging for life once again down, but was able to be revived by his teammates. I think the shots given won't really give so much damage for a Stig, probably kind of wasting some ammos, but still, yeah, it will prompt them to use medkits. But this is a good clean shot, but still not connecting because of the vehicle set up by a Stig.
So Steve just holding off for dear life here, and they haven't actually taken that much of a brutal beatdown. Yeah, they are chipped to very low HPs, but nobody's been knocked off. They're still standing on tall with 8 kills, and this is the change that, again, teams need to be able to adapt to in this league. Just on top of it, basically able to wipe out 2 squads already for the price of those 8 points, and that is huge for them. Down to 15 players remaining. We are out in the open. A hill is where these players will be trying to climb up to maybe get good positioning. And literally, in this Battle Royale game of Rules of Survival, we have found ourselves into a serious match of King of the Hill. Everybody's just going to be to the side of anybody, and this is where it really becomes hairy. Now, CNB, 1 kill, 2 players remaining. Not really the best of scenario situations to be kind of relegated to, but it's one I'm going to have to try to go for. Nice mobility around that convertible, but still in the end, Malice is just taking some substantial shots, hits from all around the corners. Dapite already on the forward push, can actually get around this vehicle, maybe use it, or yeah, he's going to try to push that forward. Spots out. Maybe a stick into the corner. He's going to drive with his teammate. That is very risky because, yeah, I was just about to point it out. Somebody can just pop a couple of shots, and with automatic rifles all across, all abound near them, it would be a rather suicidal take. Don't cry. He's feeling himself now, looking for the push. And CNB, revive or try to defend, because there's not really much time for Mimian to really think about this. He's going to have to pop a couple of shots. Astig, they're on the prowl, on the aggression, but Don't Me, somewhere along the near vicinity, is just proned up. And this is where CNB, or at least Don't Me, can find their opening, as Astig has their sights, has their focus towards the CNB players, 2 versus 4. And well, CNB, I don't think they're going to be able to come out of this. Ooh, big nay. That's going to be the wipeout. Nonetheless.
Finally, a wipe out coming from a Stig. They're very, very strong here. They're on top of their games with, I think, like 11 kills already now. But Don't Me, let's not forget about Don't Me, as they also join in the battle. But someone from a Stig is already down. It's going to be 3. And that's Rodre with the insurance, probably using the medkits. Already 12 kills here as Stig. They're very, very confident. They're owning this particular area. Even though it's an open area, they were able to get kills from all sides of this area, left, right, in front, and back of them. They know where the others are at, and they're just so bold here, just jumping and trying to surveil the whole area, because someone from Don't Me is still alive. And there you have it, hanging for life for the end time. Don't cry. Get damage as well. Next up is also down. 3 of them are already down here. It's a nice push coming from Don't Me, but it is Is Shella. Shella trying to go inside of the circle, level 2 helms, and just level 2 helms, but giving that finishing touches. And I think it's a turnaround from Don't Michela here while he is pushing the circle. I think that's just too much confidence coming from Astig. Just gotten them off guard. And Nitrox here for the third party, just shooting at him. And I think Shella was able to evade that one and finally patching himself up. But it's just bandage for Ciela here. And oh, for Astig, no, don't doesn't matter if they got eliminated because they already have 13 kills, and they do have Rodre with 8 medkits here. So even though we do have 2 more players left, it's gonna be Shella and Rodre. It's a matter of time before we conclude our second match because Ciela doesn't have any medkits with him. He does only have a bandage. So hopefully he'll be able to probably loot a medkit for himself. So
It's not
it's
taking
just
damage,
Rodri
though.
and Ciela. Mm-hmm.
He's in the safe zone, so Roger's the only one who's actually taking any form of unnecessary damage here, and this should be Don't Me to win because Rodre's time is up. Yeah, Shella, look at that. He's fine. He's just out in the open, truly, but he's full in HP, he's full in life, and that is gonna be about that. Only a bit more time. I think Rodre's down to his last, and this should be it. But as you mentioned, they maxed out hard on those kill points down to 13. He's gonna be pushing out. Okay, let's see if he can still find Shera in all of this, but I don't think so. There's still a bit of realistic to try to scan around. One more pulse, that's gonna be it, and Don't Me claim victory on the first for the first time here in our grand finals. Astig is going to be able to get the second, and so on and so forth. Don't Me, what a sequence. I thought that they were going to lose, but somehow, somewhat, Ciela did the impossible and got the thread to the needle and still got the dub in the end.
I think it's overconfidence. I mean, confidence is really good for your team, but actually playing it recklessly during the last circle really costed their life for Astig. But nevertheless, we do have Rodre playing for their team. They do get the second place for that game, and that was an intense fight, Asarai.
It was. Now, guys, we're going to go for that break. And when we come back, we'll see again how the points have kind of managed up until now. We are nowhere halfway done for today. So we're going to go on for a quick little breather. When we do come back, it's all about that round 3 as round 1 and round 2 have concluded. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back in a hair. Welcome back, guys, again to Top Clans 2021 Rules of Survival Invitational. My name is Asura, and with me is Nikki. We just witnessed the second round be done by in our grand finals here, and honestly did not expect that to be how the outcome would be, but definitely something that I think was a very pleasant surprise. We had a kind of healing battle between Don't Me as well as I believe that was my mind is kind of going everywhere here because of how much action was happening. But yeah, for now, let's just look at the points first. So I'll give this to Nick.
Yes, for the 16th rank, we do have A-Ray team. Team Corpse at 15th. J Masters went down at 14th place. CNB not looking good at 13th place. We have Istom again still at 12th. Tyrant at 11th. Centino Philippines going up at 10th. And Ispic going down all the way south, 9th place with only 11 points into themselves. So I think the PH teams are now kind of dominating the half, but still just second game. We can see here 8th place Malice Esports and Team Nitrix at 7th. The 9th Order falling short at 6th place with 22 points, still tied up with Assassin's Legion at 5th place. We have Hydro with 27 points at 4th place sitting there, but tied no. It's just a matter of 1 point each for our first, second, third, and fourth ranks. We have Astig Esports with 28 points, Don't Me at 29 points here, and Sakalam with 30 points. So it's still feasible for these four teams to dethrone and kind of shuffle. So yeah, it's still feasible for these four teams to be shuffled from the first until the fourth place, but all to the fifth place until the 16th place. There's a really huge gap and difference when it comes to numbers.
I'll take it. I like the word. It's very feasible for any team right now who is at about maybe 19, but safely 20 points and above. And basically, we saw you were enumerating it that the teams from 8 and above really have a shot at this. Yes, we do have Sakalam and Don't Me who are about neck and neck with almost 30 points apiece. But to be fair, everybody else is just at really close spitting distance of the points that these teams have definitely stacked. So I guess, my skepticism about playing it very safe, it has paid off somewhat for these teams, at least for the start. But they still need that bit of extra help that the kills do get. And we only see like 1 to 2 teams really able to get that. I'm not sure if more teams will be able to follow the trend. But for now, it has been a bit of a struggle for more than, I think, like 2 teams to really go above and beyond. And of course, here we are for our matchup for today. And we're just continuing the trend once again. Gilly Island for match number 3.
Yes, I'm talking about 2 teams. The 2 teams who won our first and second match, we do have Team Sakalam and Don't Me, both of which sitting at first and second place on our rankings. And this is today's matchup. We're about to start our game number 3 for today, almost ending the half of our games. And before we proceed to that, let us just congratulate our winners for the Rhino Fighter Pack times 10. So they are Matt Lawrence Cadayona, Jen Mart Sambranaa, and Prince Ajihil Badua. Congratulations, survivors. Each of you won yourselves a Rhino Fighter Pack times 10. Congratulations. So don't forget to tune in to our stream today. Share it to your family and friends. Like the stream and support your favorite teams. Answer the questions being popped every after a match and get amazing prizes. Thank you so much to NetEase for these amazing prizes and giveaways.
Heck yeah. And again, we continue with our trend of matches for today. This is the halfway point, so to speak. And well, we'll see if teams can start creating that gap. Because I think now, when you're part of the top teams in terms of points, you can't really just have like 2, maybe 3-point lead from the next team that's right behind you. You need to bridge a bit of a gap here. Maybe 10, 15 points is where you're looking at. And That is going to at least create a safety marker. But we'll see if it's going to be still the same neck and neck fight, or will one of these teams actually break away? And that is, I think, one of the best ways to at least keep safe as the rounds progress. We'll see how that goes. So for now, oh, okay. It's going to be a safe bit of a circle here. Somewhere in the middle of Wheat Town is, I think, where we're going to be situated at. But for now, everybody else is playing on the outskirts for the meantime, as nobody is right beside each other except for about Squad 14 and 16. J Master and Isdom once again right beside each other. I have no idea how this is transpiring, but seems to be the bit. J Master, though, a bit of adjustment. They have one straggler playing on the top portion, the island that is separated from Gilly itself. So that could have a lot of healing kits, but I am not really holding my breath too much. I don't think it's going to have that much. And because it is not inside the circle, he's going to have to heal quite early on. And if you don't really have the good amount of abilities to heal there, it's going to be quite difficult to go around it, say at the least. But for now, yeah, it is what it is, what you saw. Okay, Isdom, Kobe, Thuan, Lubo, they're going to be just on the one vehicle. Nothing much in terms of loot. So they're going to use this just to transition around, maybe get vehicles all together. But they've kind of not decided to go drop in that one compound. Maybe it's just because it's a solo building. You don't really want to have like 3 players looting at the same time. Or it's not the optimal looting numbers. So I can see why. CNB already racking up 2 kills out of nowhere. Where has this gone? Okay. So CNB at least dipping their toes a little bit, but they're incredibly bottom of the pack here. So that would just mean that they have so much to catch up on. I was mentioning, me and Nikki were mentioning that there has to be some form of gap bridging. But to talk about that with the bottom 8 that we do have in this game, they need to bridge the gap themselves because they're playing at single digits when the top 8's already at double digits in terms of the overall points. So that really is a big blow. And one of the teams that have been struggling in that regard has been Cool 9 Beasts. From such a stellar performance during their first game, during their first day, during that PH finals, it's now all but been kind of forgotten with how the plays or how these other teams have been playing phenomenally for. Now we're looking at CNB, still in that form of rotation. 57 players left, a bit of chip in here and there for players who are still alive, but I don't think we have wiped out the rest of the squad. Now, it's a bit blurry on my end, but I think they don't really have any kills just yet. Same with T-Corps. We are now spectating just a teeny tiny bit. Bit of a firefight now between Jerry. Okay, just the ring around the rosy. It seems like the pursuers are the ones to come out on top. J Master finally shows their fangs a little bit, and that's going to be a bit of a catch-off. Unfortunate for Isdom, who is at the receiving end of it. But J Master, they might now actually call for their teammate who is in that solo island to join them because they at least find themselves a good chunk of loot. Big compounds to also survey and search for nice little pickups. And this is, I think, time for J Master to just go in as a full forward. Don't be afraid anymore. Try to make something happen. Be spontaneous. Be aggressive. Because getting a takedown on Isdom is a very, very big thing. A very, very big deal. So it's a bit of more of a gap here. Still another fight. One of the Is teams from Vietnam. Oh, Assassin's League's been spotted. And this is the push. This is the push. And Isfake is the one to shove. Oh, Assassin's League getting all run down too. Rather unfortunate. But as I mentioned that, Assassin's League still strike hard. Where was this? They've but messed up the rest of the rest of is fake, and I think as the dust settles, we only have 2 members remaining for ASL. Still, that looked very dangerous for the Philippine team, but they come out on top. Speaking of which, though, is this a firefight or is this just a hold of angles? Looks like it's going to be the former. T-Corps is finding another team to go up against, and they are getting battered one after the other. Indos to only remain, and J Master, they are basically being handed the keys to the city as 2 squads have already gone in their location, already gone and wiped out the rest of the squad, but there's 1 player remaining. Isdom is still here as well. It's not the squad wipe. Oh no! The long-range sniper shot, and I think T-Corps as well as J Master, their run ends here. The last struggler for Isdom has joined in. The Stig is here as well. What is this location? We are topside. We are somewhere near Chemical Depot, and team after team is dropping in like flies. T-Corps is done. Isdom is done. J-Master is done. And a Stig is here to pick up the pieces, pick up the scraps, and get all of that juicy loot. What a play.
Yes, speaking about the juiciness of that game, it's just like a blink of an eye, and we're already down to 37. No, wait, there's more, because it's gonna be a Tyrant skirmish against the 9th Order. Lucas going flanking to the right, but he will go down here. Sadboy also already inside of that building, but AIM trying to push in together with Brave. Ticos is down, Sadboy is down. Default for the finishing touches. 2-4, nothing exchange here, and I the 9th Order will be able to get a squad wipe. If ever Kai is very low on health, will they be able to get this? Asteroid also low on health already. 34 players left on our game. On the other hand, Asteroid will be knocked out of the game. It's gonna be a 1-4 squad exchange. So I think a very, very good exchange between 9th Order and Tyrant, and it's looking really sour for Tyrant team, as they wanted to be back on their track, like really aggressive, but unfortunately they are going against teams who can handle push and skirmishes like that. But let's move on to our first Don't Me Here. Fiery trying to look a really good position here, but if you're at the ridge, like in this particular area, it's really hard for you to look for a possible site for your team. So hopefully they'll be able to somehow rotate, because Malice here already has a good site. Bash flanking, trying to push against the rest of that team in this particular area, and I think they'll be able to manage and get that team because they're already low on health. So Mac will also help to the right side flank Drake as well, and I think that's the signal for Silva to somehow cover for the rest of Team Malice here. We're already left with 30, and yeah, it's gonna be just Gloria for Don't Me, and if they'll be eliminated early in this round, it won't look good for their team. I think Fiery will just be playing for the placement points for now. So that is a good 3 kills for Malice, giving their team 3 points in our game. Yeah, 28 players left. So there's a lot of action as a rise. What happened a while ago? There's a lot of actions that happened.
There really was. It was completely insane as to how many teams were just fighting on the outskirts of the safe zone there. Now, excuse me, Santino is going to be pushing in forward here. It looks like just transition. No big kills just yet. CNB is a full 4. They've, I think, snuffed out Sakalam somewhere into the corner here, and they're popping a couple of shots. The Pite is, I think, only by himself. Sakalam inside the safe zone. They're already on the rotate. That Pite peppers a bit of bullets towards the general direction of Eric's, but he's still fine. He's going to be the forward scout for Sakalam as they try to look for a different location to maybe go around or flank the Pite, because this is a perfect spot for him. Yeah, there's going to be a big firefight here. He needs to heal back up because his teammates will not be able to make this happen if he's gotten caught unawares. Ascetics, yep, this is going to be a big fight. Really great knockout onto Renzi. There's one onto the left as well. Really good spread from both sides, but it seems like Sakalam is the one to hold on true. The Pyth and Kaizi playing right beside each other, but there is one straggler right near the beach that is going to be a thorn on the side of CNB here. Sakalam still holding an angle, getting flanked from the western side, but they are holding on for just a moment, restricting the safe zone. Zone's about to close. I was talking about how they're still safe, but now transitions will have to be done and will have to be met. Although it is still pretty early, but Sakalam is already on the top hill. What a flank coming in from Eric's and CNB. They just took too long. They didn't know what was happening around them, and X needs to remain. He's on a tuk-tuk, so if he tries to rotate back, I don't think he's going to be able to survive. Maybe because of the sightline or the covered sightline that the trees do have, he's going to be fine, but their push, it's all but been shattered, torn aside, torn to the sidelines by Sakalam, who then gets a great fight against another squad.
Exactly, and yeah, it took too long for them to decide if they're gonna engage or disengage. So, but they're actually on a tight spot, knowing that it's an open area and Sakalam has the advantage when it comes to cover and stuff and location. They were able to capitalize that. Even when they flanked, they were able to wipe out like 2 or 3 members from CNB, and I want to see more from CNB how they played during the qualifiers. Hopefully they'll be able to bounce back with that momentum. And yeah, it's not yet too late, but it's also not safe to say to be, you know, playing kind of poorly in our rounds, knowing that this is the third round. We're heading towards the half of our games to be played for today, even though we still have a game for tomorrow. You really have to set a really good number of points. You really want to have you really want to rack up those skills and of course the placement points as well. And as we can see, there are teams who are playing outside of the circle. We can see Team 1, the Ninth Order here at Squirrel Depot. We can see teams number 11, 9, and 13 also outside. So there are teams that are playing inside of the circle. The circle is really big for them actually. So I think this will be the downtime, because early on our game, we've seen skirmishes left and right. And I think it's going to be the downtime for us because the circle is pretty big for such teams. Few teams, we only have like 1, 2, 3, 4 teams inside of the circle. So I think we'll be waiting for the circle to grow smaller and smaller. And I think that's the time that we'll be able to really see who's gonna be playing until the last circle.
We will be. It is gonna be a slower pace, as you mentioned. We have dwindled down the numbers so quickly at the start of that one that these 23 teams remaining, unless there's a drastic change on the circle, I don't think we're gonna see them be knocked out anytime soon. So as you mentioned, it is gonna be that kind of lunch break. I think that these teams will be getting into. Looking quickly to it, we do have Assassin's League, who does have 4 kills already. We got Don't Me, that were so high up the food chain last round, down to just Fiery, no kills had. I'm not sure how Don't Me were left in this kind of situation. They definitely have struggled into this, and the adjustment of some of the teams here kind of showing here and now. And well, I think it might be Don't Me's disaster to not really get up into this one. Ooh, Santino though, still full 4. I'm trying to mark the teams that are still full 4 here because it's always a big boost. Even if you don't have any kills, you're at least guaranteed a high placement because of the amount of players that you can utilize coming into this one. And with 23 remaining, Santino needs that every bit of adjustment since they haven't really gone high into the rankings from the first 2 rounds that we just had.
Yes, talking about numbers too, considering that you do have a full 4 of a party on our last circle, that's actually a boost and an advantage for your team. So I think even though they don't have a kill for now, eventually once the circle closes in and once it becomes really small, I think that's the time for them to rack up the kill points. So yeah, I think we're just about to wait for now and we're watching Gloria. It doesn't have much healing materials for himself. We're watching them TV utilizing the drone now. They haven't really used that in a while, and they do have 4 kills. They were able to wipe a squad, and that's a really good thing for Hydro. They're not really in a position wherein they're playing it poorly, but actually they're not actually playing it so well. But it's safe to say that yeah, they're playing it safely for now because they've already situated themselves in a really good spot on our rankings. Looking back at Sakalam, they do have 2 kills here, but yeah, they do have still a complete squad. So if ever for face against another squad, I think it would be, in their favor if ever. Same with Hydra and the rest of the teams who still have 4 players on their side. And they're actually giving away the medkits now, and I think it's about time for them to probably split if ever, because they already distributing the healing aids. So probably they're gonna do that now.
Yeah, it really has been the trend. Personally, I'm not the biggest fan of it, but it has worked the best. And you can't really deny that fact, right? So I guess these teams are willing to go for a somewhat lower amount of fighters going into the safe zone and then have that one person who's just stacked with that heals rather than go for the fights, because they never know what's going to happen there. Still, again, we are just looking at at these teams kind of slowly but surely move into the center circle. We do have Drake in our visibility now. Malice still a full 4, so this is going to be fun to see. We have, of course, Santino again full 4 as well. We do have ASL, though, who is just struggling outside of the map, outside of the safe zone. 5 kills to their name, which is perfect. And if they can get better rankings or a higher ranking in this third round, even better. So at least this gives us some time for ASL to hold on. Let's see how far they can manage, as they only have 2 players remaining. They do have some decent amount of utility, but not the best in terms of heals, I believe, as we are seeing at Zayo only having the lower heals. We do have Sakalam, also a full 4. So we have like 3 squads now, full 4 coming into this one. This is going to be fun. I always like it when we have everyone still alive for a squad. And when it's 3, even better.
Yes, and I think that's something to look forward to. A squad against squad once we reduce the circle. But yeah, early on our game, but wait a moment, Aesthetics here taking in damage coming from Malice. It's Mac and Drake and the rest of Malice. They really shown their presence here. They wanted their presence to be known, and that is a good hint for Sakalam not really going in recklessly against Malice. So we have 2 teams here, 4 versus 4, and knowing Erdix is really good with flanking. He really wants the push, and I think since Malice here is in a split for 2-2, I think they're about to push in. Mac backing up for now. Eric's just very, very confident here, throwing in some shots, is connecting, but Mac will go down. Drake as well, and they are going for Malice here. And Bash will go down as well. So that's the bad thing with splitting up with 2-2 split. When someone with a full force, push towards you guys, it's just so hard to score points for themselves. For Sakalam. Sakalam was able to wipe Malice there.
That was beautiful for Sakalam. They still have so much more to kind of offer us, and they're stacking up a decent body count in this third round here. Now they're just right across the river, the bridge towards ASL here, who are they going to be the ones to push forward? No, both teams are in the safe zone, so they're fine, but this zone is about to close in, and we'll see how this pans out. Now, Zion, as well as his teammate, not Zion, but Ion, looking across the river just to kind of spot out where Sakalam has kind of huddled themselves in. Still a full 4, 2 versus 4, if ever that does happen. And Sakalam is on the search. They have put the drone right across the river, and this would just spot them out. Yep, a couple of pop shots already being thrown at as well. And well, ASL, what do you have left in that tank? 18 to remain. We are only seeing the two squads really go head to head. Sakalam looks to maybe try to go for the rotate. I'm unsure if that's going to be really true moving forward into this, but they can just hunker down in this particular location. Now, Malice, we've kind of adjusted to a different team here, way outside of the field. Hydro also, but they're full 3. Okay. So we have, what is it? Sakalam, we have, who else are the full 4 that we still do have here? I think we also saw,
Yeah, Sakalam is still complete.
Yeah, they are. Ooh, Hydro's about to push. Xplee, what you got, buddy? He's on the top, has the Vector in hand, but does he have that velocity to push and punch through the remaining members of Hydro here? Looks like that's going to be a big fat no. There's going to be that. Ooh, hold the phone though. Wait, did he hold on? Maybe for just a moment though. It's going to be down to Anoni as well as Exort. He needs to revive his comrade here so they can start healing up, as 15 are the ones to remain.
Yes, talking about 15 players left on our match number 3. We're watching Don't Me Fairy here already just have one medkit for himself. So he can't really play the medkit strategy here. But unfortunately for him, he can't really go across the bridge because Sakalam is there. So I think Anani is just done for. He won't be revived from his teammate from Hydro. We're watching Vinsoy here, and they're just distributing their loots for their teammates. And I guess Sakalam here really do have a really high chance of getting the first place or victor in our game number 3 here. We can see Almine, Eric, Ascetics, Vinsoy, they're very, very aggressive. I think they already got a hold of this map. They know they have the push, the morale boost that they need, and I think it's just a matter of time before they took another team onto themselves. So yeah, the circle is about to close in. They need to go in already. It's not forgiving, and I think having a full 4 of a squad, I think it would be really, really easy for them to wipe another team. But they're still playing it safely as Vinsoy, not really recklessly pushing towards the circle. Then we can see here the aerial view, and it's kind of clear, but Ascetics taking in some shots, but CEO on the process will go down, and another one has been eliminated, leaving us with 13 players in our game number 3 here. On the other hand, Vincent will go down. Someone from Santino has taken him Felix as well. It's one after another. Orange is behind. This is just, I'm mind blown right now because I thought Sakalam has the advantage towards the other teams, but it's Santino who just backstabbed them from behind and giving their team 5 kills, still complete in our match for this game. And who would have thought Santino still complete, just tailing after Sakalam and dethroning this squad in our match number 3.
Sakalam, I think, was already piling up a big body count. So that was huge for Santino to keep them contained, as well as stop them from getting such a big advantage overall altogether. Now, ASL, Ion's the last one. He's down to, I think, the last big heal that he does have. So he's going to be dropping down pretty soon. Actually, no, he has still 3. But yeah, as you mentioned, Santino, really good stuff from them. They've really compressed in and have held on. So I don't really think they're going to lose anything anymore. We only have a few more teams to remain. We still have Santino, who's already going for the forward push as to where the last player, I think, of Sakalam is located somewhat. And there it is, the trades to come through all out in the open. ASL here could maybe steal a few kills, extra points, always going to be good. But for the rest of it, we do have 5 players remaining. Healers on the outside, and then Santino on the inside. So it should be a Santino win, even without looking at that end screen. And now Kipopo, he's just driving around, just looking. Ascetics, last person standing, 6 kills overall for Sakalam. And he's just holding on, but he's nowhere near Santino and the rest. So that's perfect because he could at least keep contained and maybe out heal ASL, pushing him forward to maybe even second place. So this is perfect.
Talking about perfect, I think the teams here has a perfect dispersion of points, skill points. There's not a team. I think there's not a team who has scored with double digits. So I think it's fair enough to say that every one of them has a fair chance of getting kill points and placement points. And now we're just down to 8 players, knowing that 3 from which is coming from Santino, and they also already have 5 kills onto themselves. We're just waiting for those 2 more players playing outside of the circle, and we're about to conclude this game. And again, this is a different match. Once again, they started off really strong, eliminating one another. It was very fast paced, and they continued on until our last circle. And who would have thought it would be Santino to be eliminating our top one, which is Sakalam. They weren't able to actually get an intel that there's someone behind them. So that is a nice trade-off coming from them. And we can see here now it's just going to be a stake, esports and the Ninth Order. So Ninth Order here, even though they weren't able to get much kills, they're keeping it a point that they are consistent with the placement points. Because Default still here, he still has 5 medkit onto himself. Yeah, so even though they haven't really killed a lot, they still have a chance with the points when it comes to the placement points. Next up here, 10 medkits. So probably Default will go first before next up, and eventually Santino will reign this game.
Santino, they're just at the finish line already. They're waiting for anyone else to try to go through and cross that line. But it's all about, again, that waiting game for them. They're patient enough. They know that they've got this in the bag. Default, he's using the vehicle to maybe look at dead opponents and try to get as many heals as possible. But he's down to the last. And yeah, he's just going to run through the safe zone. Maybe, or even catch another body. But it's a big field here, Nikki, and I don't think he's going to be able to catch one in. And is he the only one? No, there's 7 left. I think Astig is going to be able to overtake TFO here. Let's look at that kill feed. Yep, Default has been claimed by the outside zone. And we're still in the game, meaning there is... Wait, there's still 2 more? Where's the other 2? Oh, it's Ascetics as well as Astig. Wow, okay. So that would mean that TFO is... Sorry, T90, the Ninth Order, excuse me, is going to be 4th, exactly. And then Ascetics as well, Ascetics for Sakalam, and then Astig will be fighting for 2nd and 3rd. All right, let's see how this goes.
But someone from Santino died there. So I think someone got the kill, but finally Ascetics will bid farewell in our game. And it's just, oh, we still have someone from Hydro. And it is 4th. Yes, with 15 medkits. That is a huge chunk of medkits on him. It's gonna be kinda, hard for Santino to locate where he is at, and both of them are now playing outside of the circle. I think this circle has already shrunk to a point that both of the teams, all of the teams are already outside of it. Oh, not yet. Because I was thinking if it went to that point, but still Kepopo is not receiving any damages. I think it's down to the 10th. Maybe 10th. So, yeah, we're just waiting for Hydro and someone perhaps from Astig to be eliminated. I'm not quite sure because we do have 2 from Santino. So, yeah, we still have 4 players left. So we have Hydro, and I'm not sure if we do have someone from Astig. But nevertheless, we do have 2 from Santino. And they can't really let their guards down, even though it's a duo of them. Is it a duo or a trio? I'm not quite sure.
I think
but
it's
yeah, they can
trio for Santino.
Trio?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. So it's just Exort then from Hydro. And if Hydro will be able to withstand the second place. They do have a decent amount of kills, and considering their placement last 2 matches, I think they would sit like perhaps in the top 5. But everyone really did well in this round. They did not really play passively. They actually engaged a lot, because when they returned, it's already down to like 37 immediately, and that's just in the beginning of the game. So yeah, we're just waiting for Exort to run out of med kits here and finally conclude our game number 3 for our matches for today at our grand finals. And there you have it. Our victors for this round will be, none other than Santino. Congratulations.
For the life of me, I honestly thought it was gonna be Ninth Order at second. Santino, obviously the clear winner already at like 5 minutes before we ended this particular round. They seem to have gotten a good knack in that particular round. So they're going to be able to at least boost their points. Again, they were somewhere in the middle of the pack. I wasn't really expecting much from them, but this is fantastic. So that means that Santino still has a say in being able to be one of the big winners that we do have here for Top Clans 2021. But what really was very entertaining and hilarious to me was that I honestly thought it was Ninth Order that was just the one outside aside from Sakalam. But there was about 2-3 more other players that was just gobbling up heal after heal. Default might have thought that he had maybe have gotten his team down to third or second, but that was far off. Anyways, we're going to go for a break. When we come back, it's more action here at Top Clans 2021. So guys, don't go anywhere.
Easy come, easy go. No need to fight about it. Easy come, easy go. No stress, I'm good without it. Easy come, easy go. Let's keep it fun and simple. Easy come, easy go. You know my loving it. It's no sweat, it's no sweat. It's no sweat, it's no sweat. It's no sweat, it's no sweat. It's no sweat, it's no sweat.
Welcome back, survivors, to the Top Clans 2021 Rules of Survival Summer Invitational Grand Finals Day 1. Joining us today is James. Hi, James.
Hello, yes, and I'm just taking over for Asarai right now, and we just concluded round number 3, and Santino won that game, and we've been seeing a lot of action coming from these teams here in the grand finals, of course, and I'm expecting a lot more from these teams, of course. The grand finals last for 2 days, so we have a lot of matches still in upcoming. Yes,
Yes,
as
and talking
we
about
are.
those matches, and let me just tell you guys the ranks from ranks 9 until the 16. Aeroid sitting at the last tier, Team Course at 15th place, J Masters at 14th, Isdom at 13th, Tyrant at 12th, is Faked at 11th, CNB climbing to the 10th spot, Team Nitrix holding on to the 9th place here, all of which having 20 points and below. So hopefully next game on our fourth match, we'll be able to see more from these teams. They need to catch up. They need a lot of catching up to do. But moving on with our ranks 1 until to the 8th rank, we have Malice with 23 points here at 8th spot. Santino Philippines with 31 points at 7th. The 9th Order falling short at the 6th spot here with 34 points. But just 1 point ahead, we have Don't Me with 35 points. Assassin's Legion with 36. And finally, our top 3 here, Astig Esports with 43. Hydra with 44 and Team Sekalam with 45, all of which just have like 1 point difference, James.
Yes, well, looking at the current tally of the our points, yes, what you said earlier, we only have a few difference in points with our team. So, like, it's easy to catch up with the other teams, even from even the teams at the bottom of the list from the top 16. They can easily catch up if they actually win a round and get those. They maximize their kill points here in our tournament.
That's probably doing the maths. If they can cap the kill points, 11 points, and of course the placement points, which is 15, 26 points added up to their current scores, probably they'll be able to have a really good addition to their points, because it's just day number 1. We still have one
Day
more
number
day
one.
for tomorrow, and this is just our 4th round for today. But James, I believe we do have a winner, some winners.
Yes, here are winners for Crowbar, Chain Axe, Kulay Maroon, Clarence Soliva, and Justin Oronce. Is that how you say it?
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations.
Kulay
Kulay Maroon.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Kulay Maroon. Anyway, this is the today's matchup, James. Team Sakalam, Don't Me, and even Santino, each of which these teams already had a taste of first place, and hopefully on our 4th round we'll be able to see a different team, or will some of those teams already placed on first place be able to defend their spot and probably reclaim the first spot? I don't really know, but hopefully we'll see more coming from those teams who performed well during the previous matches, which is the 9th Order, and of course Vietnam's top team, which is Fake.
Yes, we'll never know who will actually win this match, because a lot of in a game like Rules of Survival, a lot of things can happen. You can actually score a lot of points even just by eliminating your opponents and just hunting down the top teams here in the current tally. As we can look at our map right now, nobody is actually at Squirrel Depot. So yeah, I think they might go for that rotation later on in the game. But for now, we can see here a lot of teams actually are at the Rust Bay area. So they're gonna maximize that loot, and we'll probably play for the late game here in this game number 4.
And actually, for our team number one, which is the ninth order, they usually drop at wheat down and finally transition towards Squirrel Depot. So that's how they move. And as for the teams here at Rest Bay, we do have three teams here, all of which trying to loot good loots here at Rest Bay. But let's not forget team 16 and 11. 16 and 11 are SDOM and Astig Esports. Looking at the numbers, oh no, it's not 11, I think it's 14, which is J Master Esports. It has always been them. These two, they tend to battle up together against each other rather, but it's gonna be Isdom who will take that kill from J Masters, and not looking good for J Masters to be taken away so early in a round, leaving us with 61 players left in our fourth team here. Bot Fire is about to be flanked by Kobe and Lubo. Lubo with the RPG.
And they really got those guns very early on in the game as we just started our match. Now you can see here J Master Bonfire is getting rushed in by four members of DSI Isdom right here. Lubo with that RPG, not actually connecting right there, but actually goes one. And Wisdom team will take down Botfire right there, but will lose one member in the process.
Yes, and that is a good startup for Isdom, as we all know that they haven't really performed well during the three matches. But someone from Santino has been down, I guess, and Maze here to the rescue, trying to join in the battle. But Gustavo, don't me here. They're dominating this particular cottage. And someone's just knocked down from DM, and I think this is the right time for him to disengage and probably leave his member behind. But that's, yeah, they are on a rollout. They want to disengage, but Gustavo still trying to get a hold of Mace. Mace is down, but just like Damascus, it doesn't even have anything but Orange. Yeah, I think it's, the Santino team, it didn't look good for them. And Ciela, the rest of Don't Be, they were able to take down two from Santino. And finally, Maze. This is the last of him finally getting 2 kills for Don't Me. This is so bad for Santino.
Yes, really looking bad for Santino right there. But Don't Be, racking up 2 kills right there while we are going to spectate a Nitrox Galaxy right here. And they are just going to loot up this area. Of course, they want to maximize their loot for the late game. As we said earlier, Nikki, you need to get a lot of points here in our 2-day grand finals, so you can you can actually win the tournament. And
Exactly.
yeah, looking at Tyrant right here, they might just be staying in the area, waiting for that safe zone to close in, because we all know in rules of survival, you can survive outside the safe zone for a long time, even with just bandages. So I think you're going to be safe until safe zone number 3 using bandages. But we can see here Stig next cap just trying to be aggressive here, taking down a lot of members. In the process, already has 4 kills on the board for their team and not losing anyone.
They just eliminated is fake. Vietnam's top team in our matches from the previous matches up to now, they were able to take down is fake. So that is something to celebrate and to boost their confidence for Astig. They're actually on top of their game. They've been performing very well. Looking back and going back to Tyrant, they haven't gotten any kills now. Safe zones and skirmishes was so unfortunate during the previous matches for Tyrant. And as we all know, Ticons, they're very, very aggressive, but it's not actually paying off to their team. And I think they're about to approach Rusby, but actually just being cautious and gatekeeping this particular bridge from other players to go towards safe store. So yes, I think they cannot actually just play passively for Tyrant because they need to catch up when it comes to the points. So I think moving is actually an option for them. But let's move on to Santino. It's just the two of them. Don't Me already eliminated two members of Santino. They were the previous victors, and it's just l- less their potential when it comes to the advantage with the numbers has been lessened by 50% by Don't Me.
Yes, but as we can see right here, Nikki, looking at that overview right there, ASL and T Corps. So Team Corps actually just trying to hit that vehicle right there, maybe to destroy it for to stop the rotation of Team ASL who's in front of them. And they are just going to loot up. They are just going to stay in that building, and we'll wait for the opportunity to strike because here you need to be patient. You need to wait for
Mhm.
the opponent to make a mistake before you make a move. So you will not lose anything when you're in a gunfight with another team.
But we've also witnessed how a two-man split is somehow, it does have a downside, it does have an advantage, but did not pay off a while ago. So let's see if they will be able to capitalize on having this two-man split. And I think ASL doesn't even have like smokes or other deployables for them to help them or probably aid them to conceal their team if ever they make a run for it. So I guess it's just a matter of time before we conclude this probable skirmish. Sam prepping the 4x4 vehicle here. Afra is already inside. I don't think if they will engage or probably disengage, but I think it's really smart of them if they can engage. It's just two men against four of them if ever, and it's gonna be hard for the other two to transition in to help their teammates. But ASL um already going inside this particular building, and okay, healer guard has been deployed, giving them an extra boost in agility and mobility. They're going towards the second floor, probably parkouring until the third floor. But there's also another skirmish here between Aroid and Sakalam, I guess. Aroid, they are sitting at the bottom of our spectrum, and they need to show us what they're made of if they want to catch up. T-Corps, on the other hand, dance here once again, but I think Sam will be eliminated. He's throwing in shots, but he's gonna go down there. Aroid, it's just one from Aroid. T-Corps, on the other hand, just three of them. Yes, the two-man split is not paying off. CEO is at the cottage at the horizon. Aroid, but throwing in some shots is like 30%. But he won't withstand a stick, as a stick is burning up. Everything is being thrown, but the status will go down in the process. And it's just shots after another. But Aroid will be eliminated once again. And it's not looking good for their team as they are situated at the bottom.
Yes, and I think two teams went down there in that very very long skirmish that happened right there. A lot of members got knocked down, and had an all out battle, and it paid off for a few teams right there, especially that third party member or that third party team who just went in and got those kills from the other teams that are caught up in that skirmish. But looking right here right now, Jemzy all alone, just trying to spot someone there, but we can see Lubo just trying to shoot their opponents with that vector, but he will get taken down here. Lubo, Nitrox getting tagged here by Lubo. He will get tagged as well and eliminated from the match as Nitrox will get those kills. Meanwhile, here
Talking
ASL
about fire,
and
everyone's on fire, right, James?
yes, everyone's on fire. Even the car is on fire, but they're still gonna use it. Of course, they need to make their rotations, and they're gonna play aggressive. They're gonna push Gemsy right here, and Gemsy got taken down.
Well, it's
That's,
really hard
ASL.
to go against ASL. Assassin's Legion is on the top three. Top three of our spectrum. Let's not forget about that. But another fighter, another team will go and join the battle for the third party here. DM, Don't Me Fiery, and the rest of DM trying to scout the area, looking for the rest of ASL. Nice shot coming from Fiery. They're taking down Assassin's Legion, and it's just like that. Assassin's Legion, I think it's just Afri trying to push in. He's very cautious. Cha-cha-cha, down and up and down, but he's finally out by the hands of Fiery. So it's really a wise move for Fiery to just wait for that moment, for that skirmish between ASL and another team to finally boil down. And that's the perfect timing for them to hunt the prey.
Yes, no time for rest for ASL right there. And don't me, just coming in at the right moment, saying don't me, to their
Don't me.
opponents, don't me, because we're here to take you down. We're here to push in and rack up those skills in order for us to get points. We're here to win it all. But right now, Kia Popo, he is really, really far off the zone. And I think he doesn't have a lot of medkits, so I think he won't survive that long in the zone. So they might just loot up as much as possible before going inside, so they can actually um, try and eliminate their opponents here in this match.
Exactly. And I think it's out of their plan for Kiapopo to withstand the circle, but he is receiving some shots. Gloria, Gustavo, they know that there's someone here. I mean, it's very obvious with that blue car just parked out in the open. So I think, Siona, this is a really easy takeoff for Ciela and Don't Me. If they can flank in, all four of them are probably just Gustavo and Ciela's duo. But don't cry, we will be seeing an off-cam kill. They're patching himself up, Kia Popo, trying to withstand the circle. And finally, onto his car, onto his vehicle. It's not looking good for him. Oh, received some damage there. Finally, Kia Popo will go down. Another points for Don't Me. Don't Me is on fire. They have the momentum. They're picking up their pace. They're at the right place at the right time, and I think it's definitely looking good for Don't Me for our match number 4, James.
Yes, and it wasn't looking good for Santino right there because Kia Popo was their only hope in this match. With only a few players left in this match. 24 players left. We're just a few minutes in the game and we only have 24 players left. What can you say about that, Nikki?
I'm very much excited because this game, it's action packed, a lot of shots here and there, off cam kills, and there's not so many teams that are trying to play the medkit strat. Everyone just want to add up points to their kill points because they realize that it plays a lot of it plays a lot to have kills as well and not just relying solely on placement points. And now we're seeing the ninth order being advanced by Team Nitrox. Nitrox, they've shown well during the previous matches last week, but really are having a hard time. Look at that, Kane will go down. Galaxy trying to flank in, but it's not this type actually. Vehicle very, very low on health. He needs to go and find a safe haven, a cover for that. But I think AIM and the rest of the ninth order will be pushing and finally giving off the finishing shots against Pain there. So look how spread the ninth order is at. Every one of them has a particular area, very, very bold of them, very confident of them, and it's just Galaxy. For Team Nitro is already trapped in this particular warehouse, and I think it's just a matter of time before Default Asteroid flanking him, doing him the pincer here, throwing in the Molotovs, probably getting hit. There you go, Firecrackers will finish off Galaxy, and his remains will be handed straight to the ninth order. 2 kills.
Yes.
Not bad.
2 kills for the Night Order right here, but they're actually playing for placement right now. They can get kills as they go through the remaining players in this match. But you can see here the Night Orders is playing really good right now. They have a lot of loot. They have good loot there. Meanwhile here, Malice Esports, they're just gonna play outside the zone. Maybe wait for that safe zone to close in. He doesn't have medkits right there. So that is going to be really bad for him as he's going to have a hard time rotating in that zone as he doesn't have a lot of healables in his inventory.
Which
Meanwhile,
explains maybe giving us a hint that they won't be using that strategy because they don't have so much of a healing materials. But flanking, trying to surveillance this area. Drake, we have Drake with his flies water. He already uses healer gun. It's gonna be just sad boy for Tyrant here, just hanging on to the edge of the circle, trying to go inside as it closes, but it won't look easy for him as Drake is also here at this particular area. It's just the two of them. Probably will get a good skirmish, and let's see who will be the last of these teams. But oh, it's Lucas too. So it's just the two of them, Sad Boys and Lucas. They can actually win this if Drake will initiate a fight, but I don't think that's really ideal. He can use the four-wheeled vehicle here at the right side of the compa of this warehouse and make a run for it. But yeah, like what you said, it's a test of patience, it's a battle of patience. But they're now distributing the materials. And I'm just
Yes,
laughing
their
because
loots.
everyone is every loot is on the floor.
Yes, they are distributing their loot. Of course, they want to have those ammunition for them to last the late game. But what you said earlier, Sad Boys and Lucas. Well, I think Lucas was really outside that safe zone, just using that
Oh.
med strat. And Mal Drake could have pushed Sad Boys right there if he wanted to. And using that vehicle, I think, isn't a good option for him as he is all alone. He might get spotted by the other teams. And I think that's not a risk that you should take because it will only make your round much less time for you to play in.
So yeah, we're just waiting
Yeah.
for them. Whoever loses their patience first, but I think Drake is taking in an ample amount of damage from the circle as compared to Sad Boy. Probably Sad Boy has looted a lot of medkits or even painkillers and energy drinks. That's why he's not actually receiving any damage from the circle. And yeah, only 10 bandages. He's looking for something. Is not getting any. But let's move on to C and B. Again, these aspirants, these rookies, they need to step up. They need to catch up. They need to rack those kill points and not just placement points, but they're not really feeling it as the Rens and the Pite. As Rens and the Pite's
The
already
fight.
out. It's just duo of them. It's gonna be just XP and him, and knowing that Don't Me is a strong opponent here in our match. They've already eliminated a lot of teams, so it's not gonna look good as the Ninth Order is also just at the horizon. Four of them asteroid with that drone. It won't really give them so much as it has been blown. But yeah, knowing the Ninth Order, they do have a lot of drones. They keep on utilizing it, and they managed to capitalize on the drones a lot.
Yes, they have a lot of items in their arsenal right now, but you can see here CNB, Kaizi just trying to stalk their prey, but will try and take down that drone just flying around. Oh no, this is Shella from Don't Me. And the Ninth Order and CNB just right there in front of him. While they are just trying to parkour their way around and try and catch each other right there. They are going to play it safe. They don't want to rush in that much because they don't have a lot of info in this building. But you can see here that throw ball will go off. Shella just trying to
Oh,
scope someone out right there. But XP will get taken down. And Don't Me just waiting for the opportunity to strike. Just waiting for the Night Order to come in and probably get those eliminations against them.
but they have to be careful because Don't Me is a four-man squad here as compared to them, which is just a trio. It's just a three of them against four-man squad here. So adding up more to the loots of the Ninth Order, it won't really be easy for Don't Me to take down this team. We know how the Ninth Order is capable of turning the tables around, and I think as the circle is about to close in, every one of them will be forced to just eliminate one another. So Asteroid is being tagged there. On the other hand, Aim is already like 2 spots ahead of him, but they have already retaliated. Nice save coming from Asteroid, and he will go inside this vehicle and to patch himself up. So it was a nice save coming from his teammates, even though he's flanking, he still got a cover for his teammates there.
Yes, well, the Night Order has zone advantage right now. Don't be needs to rotate in just a bit. But they're still waiting for that safe zone to close in. Of course, they don't want to get caught up in the battle while Drake is just there behind them, waiting for the opportunity, just using up those medkits and bandages rather. And
But almost running out of bandages. And we are now looking at a drone here coming from the Ninth Order still. And he sees one, that's Gustavo and Ciela. He knows the info that there are 2 players here at the rooftop and no one is moving an inch. No one is actually trying to, you know, get out of this particular area. They don't have smokes with them. It would be really, really hard for them to make a run for it if ever they wanted to disengage. We only have 13 players left, and 7 of which is from these players here at this particular area.
well, I think the case here is the first team to move will be at a disadvantage because both teams are just trying to scope each other out. So the first team who moves in, he will get shot at from any direction where the opposing teams are. So they are going to be at a disadvantage. But you can see here the Night Order just trying to make their rotation right now, just waiting for their teammates to maybe enter that vehicle so they can rotate together. But I think it's not really a good call to rotate only using one vehicle as they are going to use multiple vehicles right here to rotate, as they are going to enter the safe zone very, very quickly and very safely at that matter.
Talking about being safe, I think Astig is still safe here, but Shella's already at the horizon, the Ninth Order as well, and everyone's just emerging and converging towards the circle, and it's just a matter of time before we see a bloodbath that's about to happen. Gustavo rushing in, but taking cover still in this particular cottage. They know that there's someone at their left side that's gonna be Astig Esports, and before they engage in, they want to, of course, use their bandages for now, because I mean, look at that vest. It's just 10%. One wrong move, it will cost his life. But we've seen Shella. He knows how to position himself. He knows how to get a kill. But on the other hand, don't cry here. Just using his drone. And he knows that Gustavo and the rest of Dotme is at that cottage. And it's their call if they will flank in or if they will push or if they're gonna wait, because the circle is in this area. And I think the whole cottage is covered.
Yeah, well, Donnie has the advantage right here when it comes to positioning, as they are inside that cabin. But we all know, well, every ROS player know that you can get flanked from different directions when you're in that cabin. You can get bombed by a lot of players if you're in the dab smack center of the map.
Yes. Talking about the map, I am kind of hearing some voices, but James, we're back. Say hello to our viewers, because I think, James, we will be having a rematch that round.
Yes. I think we are going to remake that round, as about half the players got disconnected from the match. So
Okay.
yes, I think we are going to do a rematch right here. But yeah, so it's just entertainment what we saw earlier. But yeah, we
it
already saw the
happens.
capabilities of our players right there. Especially with the Night Order just holding it in, and the teams, this is the time for our teams to showcase their skills and abilities in playing rules of survival. So um this is going to be tough for them because this is a battle of what he calls the battle of wits, and the longer you can stay consistent and play the game in the right mindset, because we do have 6 rounds for today. So the longer you can play, the better your performance will be, or yeah, just need to be consistent in playing the game. And
Yes, talking about consistency and of course battle of wits and everything. Unfortunately enough, we had faced a technical problem, but don't worry, guys. We will be dealing with that. Yes, and we will be doing the rematch now, and we're just waiting for the players to go back to the lobby. And I think we will be having a very quick break. But when we return, we will be giving to you guys our round number 4, our match number 4 for today. So don't go anywhere else. We will be having a quick break. And we are now back here at the Top Class 2021 RoS Summer Invitational Grand Finals, day number 1. It's still me, Nikki, and together with me is James. Hi, James.
Yes, hello. And yes, Nikki, we are this we are going to have a remake of round number 4 because a lot of players got disconnected in the previous match that we spectated. But yeah, this is going to still be round number 4 for these teams as we are taking a look at the map right now. Team number 12 will land there in the Squirrel Depot as a lot of teams are going to land in the upper left portion of the map. Chemical Depot, Mass Out Factory, and Echo Valley. And I don't think that there will be a lot of teams landing in Rust Bay, but we can never be too sure. They can use the vehicles in the logging camps and make their way to Rust Bay.
Talking about a lot of teams dropping all at once at a particular drop off zone is not looking good for those teams because they will be forced to be battling out against each other, such as team number 6 and 7, Santino and Team Corps. And for 14 and 15, we have J Masters and Ader team, both of which teams I think Team 6 has decided to disengage and probably go towards thermal power plant where Assassin's Legion is already situated at. And as we all know, Assassin's Legion is a very strong team in the running for our match, for our day number 1 for the grand final. So I think I'm gonna head towards all the way to the Windcliff or probably Rust Bay, but it's the same idea for team number 10, which is Don't Me, but they're being tagged by Malice Esports in the process. And now we do have a really nice scatter or dispersion for all of our teams, and the circle falls now at the western side of Gili Island.
Yes, and well, this is going to be great for the teams there inside that safe zone. But the team number 13 can maximize their loot, their observatory and training base. So they will enter that safe zone with a lot of items in their inventory. But looking at the current state of the map right now, team number 14 and 15 right here, there's one member from team number 15. Is that I think that's J Master right there. They might engage each other there in the process while trying to loot up there in the area of Chemical Depot. and team number 16 is going to hear the gunshots if ever they fight it out.
Talking about fighting out early in this game has its downsides and its advantages as well. Disadvantage for those teams who haven't really looted much, and of course advantage for those teams who already have a rifle and probably a secondary guns onto themselves. So Aroid Hunter here trying to hunt a prey, but J Masters just in front of them, and I think they're about to engage in towards Juliet, and the rest of J Master here throwing in with his AN94 baby bot, going really close here, and together with Hunter they are now flanking to the right and to the left and going pincer here and trying to get a hold of J Master here. And I think it's really hard for J Master to hold on to their area, knowing that there's a squad, and also Isdom joining in the battle with them. It's gonna be a three-way battle here. Juliet is already down, and Lubo rushing in with 20% of his life, going towards Dance, and 2-1 is down. And Kobe already joining in the battle. Aroid is already here holding his ground. Kobe tagging on with his tuk-tuk, just trying to get a hold of everyone. Lubo very low on health there. And they are actually retaliating to one another time, but kinda really late on the game. But Kobe will bid bye-bye there. Aroid still a full four-man team here. 2-1 for his team. Lubo really low. I think it just went sour for Isdom. They dominated J Masters, but on the process, they're really low, and Aroid will finally kinda trying to swipe or wipe Isdom, but 2-1 to the rescue here. Will he be able to revive Lubu? Yes, Lubu has been revived, and what a turn of events! Just when I thought that Aroid will get that wipe, well, 2-1 was able to help his teammates. So it's a nice save and a nice trade coming from Isdom, taking two teams altogether.
Yes, well, Isdom right there played really aggressive. They just went in like a cannonball against a J Master, just eliminating one team after the other. So yeah, they had a hard time against Aroid. They had a long fight right there but you know, Isdom played really close together, so they can actually revive each other up if any one of them goes down. But you can see here, you can see earlier the positioning of Aroid. They were really scattered, so they didn't really have the chance to actually help each other out if anyone of their members got pinched. But you can see the pressure coming from Isdom at that fight that we had earlier, because one member was using his tuk-tuk. I think that was Kobe, using that tuk-tuk to push away one member from Aroid down. And he successfully did so. And in return, they got away with that fight, and they won it.
Yes, talking about wins after wins, and now we have Fiery and the rest of Don't Me really showed us during the previous matches that they really are born to be at Gili Island, now dominating that particular map. I think that is Rasbay. They had been looting that area. We do know that there's a lot of level 3 bags, armors, and helmets in that particular area. Also ARs and SMGs as well. But as compared to the previous, supposedly our match number 4, this one is kind of slow pace as compared to that one, because that one, the previous match started off really fast, and it carried on until as the circle closes in. So I think this game is kind of not so passive but not so fast as well, and I think someone from Tyrant has been taken down and it's gonna be crying by the hands of, I'm not quite sure, but yeah, it's just Lucas. It's just Lucas and I think Ticons, but I'm not quite sure. So I think Tyrant would like to have a revenge from those from that team who took away their members. It's just the two of them. But Nessa taking in all the damage as the vehicle will explode and finally go down. So I would like to take back what I said if this is not a fast-paced game, because we're seeing deaths after deaths and shots after shots, and look at that. Malice Drake will go down as they don't cry. Bash everyone. C and B Resi throwing in some shots. 50 players left here. Defiant tries to get a hold of
Push.
this. Will get that kill, but someone is actually in front of them and just throwing some shots in his run rate. But to the rescue, we have that's gonna be XP from CNB. Wow, I
Yes.
would take that back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yes,
I'm taking it back.
You need to take back what you said earlier, Nikki, as we saw a lot of things happening right there. I think that was a Stig just trying to take down CNB and that building, but CNB got taken down as well by a
Yes.
third-party team that was just there waiting for the opportunity to strike and did their very best, and they actually won that fight, and they cleaned up. They were the janitors there in that fight. They cleaned up. They got the loot, and they got those points. And in the end, they're gonna have one less team to compete with in this round.
And even though the circle is still big, I mean, look at that. We can see
More
here that
teams.
Team 13 and 16, more teams are engaging, such as Team Sakalab and Isdom team. Isdom, they really shown us that they were able to take down 2 teams a while ago, but now they are being picked off by Sakalam. And we know Sakalam is really good at their craft. And look at that, 2-1 will go down. But in exchange, I think Vinsoy will go down as well. So it's just Lubu for his team, even though they have 7 kills. It's just him. But I think Sakalam will let him go away as his vehicle's being tagged right now. And I think they are about to tail. Lubu, very, very desperate for his life, holding on to his dear life, switching vehicles, and trying to skip. And hopefully he'll be able to do so. Let's move on to Nitrix Spain. They have 5 kills and they're still complete team. So this is really looking good, but not for T-Cons, because I think T-Cons is just duo for Tyrant here at Resbay.
Yes, well, you can see here Nitros, they already have 5 kills on the board, and they are still hungry for more. They want to maximize those kills. Don't Me is in front of them, using that RPG to try and take someone down. He will get hit by his own RPG in the process. Prodigy trying to scope someone out. Gustavo just waiting to strike here. But Pain is in, just trying to utilize the other direction here. Going in, Pain will try and get those shots in and will get taken down. But DM will lose 2 members. Gustavo is down as well. But one more will go down. Prodigy will get that kill as DM will get finished off in this round.
Still complete of them, but let me take that back again as Galaxy will be killed in the process. Tyrant T-Cons, we already forgot about this team. It's just like it's Don't Me and the Nitrix, but we already forgot that T-Cons is still out there at Brisbane. And now I think this is the perfect time for them to deploy the drone while they are trying to surveillance the other side of the area. Nitrix, they were able to win that battle, and they know that Tyrant is still here in this area, and they're making a run for it. They only have like 1 kill. They don't even have much for the med kit, and I think it's really wise for them to disengage, get a vehicle, get a hold of some compounds, and try to look for medkits and just stay away, play outside of the zone. But this has already been looted. And let's move on to Natcel. They lost Galaxy, but it's a nice trade-off. I mean, it's a squad against in exchange of a player, in exchange of Galaxy. So it's just a fair game. It's into their advantage. We're now down to like, I'm not sure, but maybe 33 players
33.
left in our game. And it's really, really fast. That's why I told you guys I'm taking it back. And let's go back to ASL, Assassin's Legion, Eon.
Yes. Well, what you saw earlier right there, the aggressiveness of Nitrox really paid off for them. They have 9 kills on the board. They are 2 kills away from maximizing their kill points. And they just need to play for placement and maybe eliminate the last 2 members in this round for them to maximize both their placement and their kill points. They can play it safe, but you can see here T-Corps, Gemsy getting pushed here by one team. He will just parkour his way out. T-Corps, Gemsy will move outside of that building and go into another, but he will get tagged and shot at by Hydro. Then TV, that AWM shot just catching him off guard. Well, Exort is going to be there for to help out their teammates, his teammates rather. And T-Corps, they're just playing it safe. They don't want to move outside of the building because they know that Hydro is just waiting for them to make a mistake.
Yes, and talking about being burned, they are on fire, literally. I mean, everyone's throwing in shots, and Lucas will go down, and I think it's just up to Ticons for his team. So Prodigy and the rest of Nitrox were able to locate where Lucas is at, and I think they still want to know one more. They can smell some blood, they seize one, they can kill one, but Ticon's on the run here. Let's see if he'll be able to do so. As his car being lit now, yeah.
Yeah, and Nitrox really went in for the hunt. They really hunted down Tyrant right there, and Ticon's the only member left for Tyrant. He might just play until the late game. We'll try and loot up those medkits and maybe play outside the zone for him to be safe. But there goes the RPG shot coming from Exort, just damaging something right there. I think that was a car, a vehicle. I'm not sure. It's in the rooftop, but Exort will try and spot where the vehicles are at, so T-Corps cannot make their rotation. As Dalex or Dale will try and shoot from a different direction. Will throw that grenade. And waiting for it to pop off, but it didn't pop. And they are just going to be at a standstill right here in this area. They are inside that zone, so they are pretty safe. They don't need to rotate that quickly. But a lot more teams can come in and be a spectator in this skirmish, and they'll just clean up after the mess that both of these teams made.
Yes, and talking about Hydro, they're really good. They were able to knock down someone, but on the process, Exor will go down as well. Gemsy taking in some damage coming from Dan TV, and I think this is the perfect time for them if they want to push in, because they already gathered T-Corps all in one compound, all in one rooftop. So if they're gonna push in, I think it's the perfect time for them to do so. But that TV, like the telepathy, knowing that there's someone out there already finishes off Enos, and that's minus one player for T-Corps. But same with Ralph. Ralph is also down, so Anony left there. Then TV and Exort here is a 2-1 split. On the other hand, Gemsy and the rest of T-Corp still inside of that 3-story building. Dale X being very, very cautious, and this rally, this is a really, really long rally. It's taking them too long to decide if they're gonna push and flank or if they're gonna evade or what. So I think it's taking too long. Again, it's a battle of patience, and it's a battle of strategies. Who will win this kind of setup wherein Dan TV is already at the second story of the particular area where T-Corps is at. On the other hand, Exort is at the right side, adjacent building. We can see Anony and Charms. I think Dan TV won't let Charms go out of this skirmish as he is throwing in some shots at Charms. It's not connecting. 50% on his helmet, trying to parkour his way onto this particular area, going from behind, and they will get Charms there. 2v1, nice rotation coming from Dan TV and Anony as well, and as Exort.
I think there's only one member left, Dalex, just getting tagged right here. Then TV just pushing in. Dalex with very low health will get finished off by Hydro. Then TV with those plays, as we can see right here. Earlier, he actually rotated
Oh, oh, oh.
very, very quickly, but there's no time for rest here for Hydro as Team Sakalam is right in front of them. Almine getting tagged, and Hydro's looking real good right here, just taking down one member from Sakalam right there as Setix is down. Almini is low on health, and Kiddo is going to try and get a different angle to go against Hydro. But Exort, you can see him just running inside that building, wants to go in and maybe try and finish the one that they got.
Exactly. And
Exort.
Hydro is on a roll. They're on fire here. They have 8 kills already. And supposedly Sakalam, they're at advantage because but look at that. Then TV will finish off Ascetics, leaving them with just Kido and Almine in this particular building. They're going head to head against a 3-man squad, and they are about to roll out, I guess, or probably just reposition. So Kido is being tagged there, and I think Exort won't let them go away as he will be tailing after them. Same with then TV. And it should have been their victory. It should have been the third party to snatch another kill, but oppositely,
Ooh,
it was
Almine.
Hydro. Oh, Almine. He's been
Almine
trapped.
is just there.
Oh, yes, this has been trapped. I don't think it's looking good for Almine with his AN94 here, but Kido is done. Yeah, it's just Almine for Team Sakalam, and finally, then TV will finish him up using the PP19.
I don't think Hydro knows that Almine is just there because he is hiding. I think they thought that Sakalam or Almine rotated along with his teammate, but as you can see right here, he's been jumping and moving very, very quickly. Then TV or Hydro is hungry for the kill. They're going to try and take down the last member of Sakalam.
I mean, look at that, 10 kills already for Hydro. Even though they do not place well in this game, 10 kills is a 10 kills, almost maxing out their kill points. So, yeah, Hydra's really performing well. They've already placed first place in our previous matches, so I think they can actually do this. Exort and Anony, both with their PP19s. Almine very patiently waiting here. He can't make a sound. He can't reveal himself. It's 2v1. Looking at the numbers, it would really be bad. He doesn't even have smokes or other deployables in his pocket. It's really hard for him, but he's throwing some shots, yes. But then again, 2v1, kind of impossible.
Yeah, it's hard, but I think it's possible. It's possible to win in a 2v1 situation, but the flank or the push of Hydro right there really is too much for Almine to handle all by himself. But looking at the situation right now, Nitrox, 3 members still up and running. They have 11 kills, 21 players remaining in this match. This is looking good for Team Nitrox, but the Ninth Order, they're just gonna stay there. They're gonna wait. They are going to utilize those vehicles because we have an open area as our safe zone here in this match.
Yes, and we're down to like 21, I guess. 21 players, and Fake is still here. All 4 of them. But at the horizon, we can see the Ninth Order. On the left side, we can see Santino Orange just lurking in this particular vicinity. And the circle is very, very small for the 21 of them. And I think this is the final push for them to actually engage in one another. ASL is trying to tag someone from the Ninth Order. I think this is AIM. And doesn't have level 3 vest yet, but I think pretty decent equipment for now. So if ever, it's a 3-1 split here with Assassin's Legion, and let's see if they'll be able to pick off the Ninth Order. The other hand is Fake Jerry here, just throwing in some shots. I think, yeah, he does have a silencer attached onto his Is it an AR? Yes, AR and Vector. And Sam throwing in some shots towards aim. His vehicle has been exploded and he will be knocked down. And it's hard for the Ninth Order as the other members are quite far from him. But Santino has been taken down by Naxel. It's a turnaround for Santino as he was spectating this particular fight, but he got backstabbed there. Aim very, very low on health. And Aston trying to help, but I think Afri will snatch that kill. Sam still alive here, Ion as well, Shio as well, but Brave, very much brave for himself, but living up to his name, but it's not really adding up because he will be minus, yeah, diminished, and he will be done for.
Yes, a lot of things happened right there, especially in that open area. A lot of teams are just clashing with each other, but it's fake. Jerry just holding that ground, waiting for the other rotations to come in. But he can't spot anyone there looking at the direction outside the safe zone. But they have the advantage here. 4 members left for is fake. 13 players left in the game. And Nitrox Prodigy. Nitrox has 15 kills on the board right now. They are popping off. And they are going to make their rotations. They are going to go inside that safe zone. And they have medkits to use. So it's fairly safe for them to actually try and make their way in. But is fake, this is going to be a hard team to battle, especially with 4 members left in their squad. Hydro, Anony got taken down. He is gonna crawl. He is inside or outside that safe zone. And yes, fake Jerry, they are going to utilize those vehicles here in this match because as what I've said earlier, Nikki, this is going to be an open area battle. And the more vehicles you have, the more cover you will get in this area.
Yes, but battling out against a team who taken down double digits in our fight, for sure. They already looted very, very good weapons. Not just weapons, but loots as well. Medkits and everything. They've looted really good loots. So going against them would be really difficult but manageable. On the other hand, Natsa will go down. Is fake Jerry here trying to get a hold of Afri, but there's also something behind them. So let's see what this will turn out to be. They do have cover. They do have vehicles as their cover. We are being cut down to 12 players. Anani using using the drone here, getting info, knowing that Afri is just alone. Is fake Jerry will go and just using the vehicle to finally hit and run onto that enemy opponent. But we still do have Hydro at the horizon, and they're just at the open. Everyone's just engaging. It's anybody's game right now. Jerry just here together with the rest of Is Fake going against Hydro at the higher ground.
But one member of Is Fake got tagged right here, and he is down. Hydro Anony just got up, will get taken down while trying to scope someone out. And then TV is the only one left for Hydro. Molotov will get thrown here by Jerry. Jerry just trying to do things here for his team. He will use that healer first to actually gain that movement speed. But he will get finished off by another team right there. And Hydro, then TV is just crawling inside the safe zone while Eon just hiding behind the tree, making sure he popped those medkits before going in, because Team Nitrox Prodigy, he is with his buddy Pain, who is tanking that safe zone outside. So whoever wins that battle, this is going to be 1 versus 1 battle. Eon versus Prodigy. That drone will go up, and he is shooting Eon with the drone. As Prodigy alone inside that safe zone. No one is with him right here. And 3 players are left. 2 players from Nitrox, so they just need to hunt that last person.
And talking about hunting, they've hunted 17 players. they maxed out the kill points, and that's gonna be Hydro Exort, Hydro with 60. Everyone's like double digit, those that lasted until the last circle. Every one of them racked ups 11 and more kills. So everyone's just killing one another, and this is just game number 4. We still have 2 more matches to be played for today, and this is just the day number 1 for our grand finals. We still have one more day to go. That's gonna be tomorrow. And Prodigy with that drone kill, very very flashy of him to be utilizing drone for the last kill. And yeah, he really did well for the team. 17 kills, 2 of them still alive, and they're just waiting for the last player to run out of med kits. And James, what happened there? There's just a lot of kills left and right, and this particular area had been a bloodbath. Everyone's just hungry for a kill. Double digits.
Yes.
I think this is just the round we're in. We had a lot of double digits for the kills.
Well, it is round number 4, and the teams, these teams, they want to catch up in terms of points. And the last kill earlier for Prodigy, that was very risky. That was very bold of him to do, because the risk of you getting shot at while using that drone, it's very dangerous. But it really paid off for him. Well, Exort, we're just waiting for him to run out of medkits. I don't know if he is going to make his way inside that zone. But Nitrox Spain has 7 medkits left, so they are going to run out of medkits at the same time. But I'm not
Prodigy
sure
has
if
14.
Exort will. Prodigy has 14, but I don't know if Exort or Hydra Exort will go in and try and shoot Prodigy inside that safe zone.
Almost near. It's almost near.
Hydro Exort is there. He is there.
Almost here, but also running out of medkit. He only has 2. Well, nice try. Nice try. Still, he tried.
A lot of things can
But-
happen. He can go in for that last, that last shot. But I don't think that's going to happen. He is
probably.
inside that zone. He is inside that zone. But Prodigy will push. Oh my goodness.
Okay, giving another point to Prodigy's team, but of course it won't count because they've already capped the 11 maximum kill points. And for our game number 4, our winner is gonna be Team Nitrox, the fans' favorite. Everyone's really expecting a lot from Nitrox. That was an amazing game coming from our teams. They've shown us game number 4 how they are made of. They want kills, they're getting it. And when we return, we will be showing you guys the tally of our rankings and more explosive gameplays coming from our top 16 teams. So don't go anywhere else because we will be having a quick break.
Don't overthink things, baby. 'Cause I know that you do. You've been a stranger lately. I know that's not you. Easy come, easy go. No need to fight about it. Easy come, easy go. No stress, I'm good without it. Easy come, easy go. Let's keep
my survivors, and welcome back once again to the Rules of Survival Top Class 2021 Summer Invitational Grand Finals Day number 1. And still me, Nikki, together with James here. Hi, James.
Yes, hello, Nikki. And yeah, what we just concluded our round 4 for this day 1 of the Grand Finals. And, as what we saw right there, the teams are really hungry for the kills here in the last round. And because of that, let's take a look at the tally and see what the fruits of our team's hard work has progressed so far.
Talking about progress, we can see here Arid team now finally making a point, but still at 16th spot. J Master falling at 15th with 13 points. Team Corps with 14 at 14th spot. Tyrant with 16 at 13th spot. C and B holding on to 12th spot. 11th spot will go there, and we're looking at 8th spot here with Don't Me with 37 points, 1 point ahead of them. Santino Philippines at 7. Then
Yes, and it's the ninth order at 6th place with 42 points. Astig Esports with 44 points. Team Nitrox with 46. Assassin's Legion taking that 3rd spot with 52 points. And Team Sakalam with 53 points. And Team Hydro with 67 points taking that top spot after round number 4, this day 1 of the Grand Finals. Yes, and Team Hydro, they really did a lot there. They placed second in the last round, and they were really aggressive. And they held their spot really, really well against a lot of teams. There was no downtime for their squad, as after they eliminated one team. They got pushed by another, and I think the one that pushed them afterwards was Team Sakalam, if I'm not mistaken. So, what are your thoughts about this, Nikki?
My thoughts about this is that from top 1 until 8, we're not seeing any teams coming from the other regions. It's purely PH. And talking about teams that are purely from the Philippines, they already know how the other teams play. And look at Sakalam and Legion, both of them just 1 point. And they can actually snatch the places, and they can actually still dethrone one another. And I think it's also not safe for Hydro to Hydro is sitting at the rank 1, right? But it's not safe to say that they can solely be at the rank 1 for the rest of the games, because we still have more 2 games to be played for today. We're approaching game number 5, James, and anything can happen. Like what happened a while ago during our 4th match, wherein everyone just went nuts and bombarded one another. They went ham, killing one another. I mean, there are teams who max their kill points with double digits, right, James?
Yes, and the Team Nitrox earlier in round number 4, they really, really maximized their kill points because they had 17 kills in that match. So that's why in team number 4, they really deserve that top spot. But then again, match number 5 is going to be different. More RNG factor is going to play here in the match number 5. And I'm expecting a lot more aggressive plays coming from these teams as we go into Gili Island later on.
Yes, and I cannot wait to actually go to Gili Island. 2 more games to be played at this map, and it's just day number 1. We still have 1 more day to go. That's gonna be tomorrow, and still same map, but everyone's especially those that are ranking on the top half of our spectrum are really showing us different play styles, different strategies, not solely relying on placement points, but actually having a quite balance of it. And some are not really on a balance, but actually capitalizing more on the kills because they are confident enough that they can add points to their teams so they can have like a maximum of 11 points for the kill. So they're actually using that to their advantage. And I think it is a good boost for their team. It's a good startup for them, and hopefully they'll be able to carry it on until our match number 5, because yeah, we're approaching to our last 2 matches for today, and you won't get so much chances to score for your team.
Yes, and I gotta agree with you there, Nikki. You just need to be confident in getting those eliminations for you to score for your team. And confidence is one of the key factors on how you can get those eliminations. Because if you are confident enough that you can take down the opposing members of the other teams that are landing with you here in Gili Island, you can do a lot of things. But you can see right there, just there's just one player stalking another one right here. But looking at the map, there is no one at the Rust Bay area right now.
Mm-hmm.
No one landed there as their first landing spot. And see for safe store and the house area near Rust Bay.
Yes. And talking about prizes, players, of course, it's not just the players who will receive prizes, it's also you guys, survivors, watching and supporting our favorite teams for today. Because, James, we have winners for Top Clans exclusive skin. They will receive a badge, an avatar frame, UU Game Booster for 1-month trial, and they are RG Macabayaw Arculio, Joseph Alvarez, Giancarlo Ramos Palma, MMA Ramirez Timico, Darwin Tanaman, Eros Ryuguji, Jade Mondido, Piner Sunga, Jedrick Maglasang, and Joshua Balabagno. You guys just won yourself exclusive skins. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
And let's move on to our game number 5.
Yes, congratulations to our winners. Exclusive skins. One of the key factors in rules of survival, because if you have skins, you are branded as a strong individual in rules of survival. But yeah, looking at the current situation right now, there is one team near Rust Bay, and the housing area got occupied. They want to loot up as much as possible there. At team number 8, it's Tyrant VN. So they are going to loot up as much as possible. Of course, that safe zone will still be in the left side of the map. And
Like a deja vu. It happened before, and it's happening again at the western side of our Gili Island map. Well, RNG.
yes, this is a really really RNG for our teams, because you really can't predict where the next safe zone will land. But yeah, there's nothing we can do about it. This is round number 5, team number 15 and team number 7. You can see the gunshots here. If you can see the red lines in the map. Team number 15-7, they are going to push here as we are checking how these teams will play currently in coming into round number 5. And yeah, Mass Out Factory, you can see here Aroy, the Taybot. He has a lot of ammo right there. And the Charms just shooting from behind. Charms all alone, just trying to spot someone there, trying to shoot someone up. There are 4 members from Aroy just shooting at him. And Team Corpse, they're just gonna hold. They only have 2 members left in their team, as Aroy will make the rotations. They already have 1 kill on the board. And they are just going to try and maybe loot up as much as possible, because they don't have helmets and armors, I think. But they do have a few medkits here. Not a lot of stuff here in their inventory. But Charms just wants to be aggressive. He wants to go in for that kill, even though they only have 2 members left in their squad.
Yes, talking about player eliminations, it's kind of early still, but we're kind of used to that, especially during our previous match wherein a lot of players got eliminated left and right. Baby Bot, is this Baby Bot from Air Team being tagged by someone from T Corp. So it's gonna be Aerod against T Corp, but Aerod already has one kill onto their belt here, and I think they are just holding on this area. And if ever, I think T-Corps will be disengaging. And this is very early in our round, but someone is flagging at the backside. I think it's Lubu from Isdom. So let's see if his sneakiness will pay off as he flanks onto the back of A-Right team. And Gemsy will gonna have a run for it together with Charms, as it's just a duo of them. And looking at the numbers, really, really bad to go against other teams with a full man squad. J Master Juliet, on the other hand, just trying to scope someone, but maybe just, looking for some presence in their particular area. But Baby Bot here trying to shot someone, Aeroid, and Lubu. I think it did not pay off for Lubu's team to be sneaky, as they had been caught, and CNB is also behind them. So it's a team after team, and let's see how they're gonna answer back or retaliate into this kind of aggressiveness. But CNB Ninja will take down 2-1, and it's gonna be Lubu for his team. Very low on health there, but he is being tagged. He was go down. Renzi will be saved by Ninja Ganja.
Yes, and Ninja, CNB, they really got pushed right there. But Aroid is just there in the vicinity of their match, so they are going to go in and try and clean up the battle. Ninja got spotted. Baby Bot trying to scope someone out. Ninja just making their rotations right here. Both teams got members down, I think. Yes, no, Aroid. Aroid already have 2 members down. Baby Bot is the only one left alive. It's Aroid! Aroid will get eliminated from this match. CNB popping off right now.
Easy 8 points. Yeah, easy 8
kills
points.
already.
For CNB, looking good. Round number 5 is looking good and bright for CNB, as they already have 8 points onto their belt. And it's, someone, Lubu wanted to sneak in, but it all blown onto his face as the someone also sneak on behind them, which is CNB, and finally finishing off A-Ride team. Now we're watching Malice. Malice had been on the downside, but they actually performed pretty well during the first game.
Yes, Tyrant, you can see here right now, Lucas, they are going to try and spot someone out here. Malice just there in the vicinity. Well, Malice earlier, they really did well in a few games earlier. No, they were they're playing very very passively this round. Of course, they want to get those placement points and maybe maximize the kills that they can get for this round. And looking at the current situation right now, Hydro, the top one on our list currently, they are going to make the rotations while Tyrant and Lucas still at a standoff with each other, but they can get flanked from different directions if they're not careful. And yeah, Tyrant, Lucas, still in the same spot. And Mal, they need to try and loot up as much as possible as well as Tyrant, because looking at the current inventory of these teams, they don't have a lot to work with. And they are here in this Raspberry area. They are going to pass on their loot to their teammates. But as you can see right here in the current situation of the map, team number 1 is really outside of that safe zone. It's the 9th order. They're just going to maybe try and loot up there in the research edifice and Squirrel Depot before they actually try and go in, for them to have a lot of items and consumables in their inventory, so they can battle it out with a lot of teams if they're going to go up against them, because they only have 2 members left for their team. Meanwhile, here in the middle of Windcliff and logging camps, team number 6, 3, and 8, they might go in, get into a skirmish right there. They might shoot each other. While team number 6, one member is really going far with from his teammates. So they are rotating right now. Team number 8 and team number 3. It's not really going to look good for a team who gets caught up in a gunfight. While we see Ticons, Santino Orange, going to make the rotations, and they're just going to play it safe. Not a lot of action coming into this round number 5. They are going to play passively because maybe they want to change up their game. They want to play it a little bit more safe because earlier when they tried to switch up their strategy, some teams, it didn't really go well in their favor for some teams because they really got eliminated early on because of their aggressiveness. But maybe here in this round, we're going to see a different team winning, and maybe they can oh what do you call this, overtake the top 8 currently in our tally.
Yes, talking about the rankings, our ranks number 1 until our third rank are almost quite near with one another. So we probably will see a shuffle or someone's being dethroned. But Prodigy for Nitrox, oh, Drake is just shooting at the drone, so he doesn't wanna witness what happened a while ago during our previous match we're in. That was a drone kill coming from Prodigy, so no more drone kills for now as he was able to take that down. And talking about is fake went down the leaderboards and went down the ladder, and it's not looking good for Isfig. They have to come back. They have to bring back their consistency. They're not that flashy of a player, but when forced to have a battle, they can actually retaliate and turn things around. Hopefully, they'll be able to catch up with the rest as they actually went down to, I forgot what spot, perhaps maybe 8th or 9th spot. Still at the middle of everything, but you really want to gather a lot of points for the first day so that on the second day you know that you have a really good footing in our tournament, because this is no joke. This is already the grand finals, and like what you said, we kinda starting off not so fast as compared to the previous one, but still everyone's still trying to get a hold of the points. So yeah, we are watching Sakalam here, Aumine, Erix, and the rest. They already lost Kido, but in the process, they have 4 kills. So that's a nice 1-4-3, 1-4-4 trade-off. And ASL Afri guarding the sides of this very building. ASL performed really, really well. Assassin's Legion, and this is a team to look out for because they've not performed well during the semifinals, but now here in the grand finals, they are actually racking in some points. And let's move on to Sakalam.
Yes. Well, some teams, as what I've said earlier, Nikki, some teams are going to change their strategy going into different rounds here in this tournament because this is round number 5. Maybe they said it's time for us to switch up our game. It's time for us to play a little bit more passively or a little bit more aggressively coming into round number 5. So as we are seeing a less firefights or less gunfights here in this match. So they might play until save zone number 4 and probably engage in battles when that zone hits.
Yes, and talking about when that hits, and that's the time that we'll be able to see more firefights. That's what James likes. So this is kind of our downtime, 44 players here. And I kind of like this drop because of that diner. There's a lot of goodies inside the diner, and not that diner as well. There's a hefty amount of loots in this kind of compound, this 3-story building, but I think Eric's just being bold, going in without meaning. I think they're rushing someone. I'm not quite sure. So they are being tagged. Oh, explode. But I think it's gonna be Nitro's Prodigies on the roll, adding up 4 kills onto their heads now. I mean, it was so risky of them to join Eric's to join our mini on that single vehicle, and when it exploded, both of them just bid farewell in our game. And there's also a lot of off-cam kills going here. We're watching Santino Orange, 47 players left on our game here. Pride crawling there, but I think he has already been saved. They're moving out Santino. They still don't have any kills though, but at least they were able to escape that firefight.
Yes, well, it's going to be really hard for Santino right there. They still have a full squad, but they don't have kills on the board. But Nitrox earlier, they've been going ham. They're just doing it all. They're playing really really aggressively. They want to take that top spot maybe before the day ends. As you can see, Santino, they are going to target Tyrant, but Orange will get shot from Tyrant right there. But luckily for Santino, they have teammates close by, so it's not going to be really a huge deal for them. But there goes some consumables. Meanwhile, Orange, he's just going to try and scope things out. Maybe spot what's happening outside that window. Just look outside the window, check what's happening, and earlier it didn't go well in his favor as he is trying to shoot someone down. But Santino right now needs to play more aggressively right here if they want to get those kill points.
Surprisingly enough, for Tyrant, we know them that they really like pushing, flanking, getting the kills, and being the aggressor, but I'm quite surprised that they disengaged. Well, that is a nice call because Don't Me will be joining the battle now, and some good for here with like 30% of his life, throwing in some nades. Gloria trying to wish for a fight here. Orange at the left side, and the rest of Santino, Pride, and Kapopo adjacent to their buildings there. Gloria trying to know where the other teammates of Santino is at, but yeah, they're actually pushing it together with Gustavo, but they will see no one as the Santino team is at the adjacent building of them, and they don't even have medkits. But I think this circle is not that harmful yet, but it's still still taking damage. For RH, I think it's gonna get this canal as a cover, and hopefully he'll be able to bring the battle onto the canal onto his advantage. Well, the circle is quite small now for a lot of teams. We're seeing a lot of teams. I think it's like 8 or 9 teams still here. With that super small of a circle, I think everyone will be forced to eliminate one another, like teams 5 and 2. That's gonna be Hydro and Is Fake. And talking about Is Fake, we need to see them step up, but they are actually rotating, even going outside of the circle. Why? Probably they don't wanna join in the battle. Probably don't wanna rush in. But Gustavo talking about rushing in, I think he's gonna go towards the canal right now. Gloria receiving damage. Oh, very very low on health. Gloria will go down together with Gustavo almost. Santino Pride, 9 shot there without a helmet, and I think they're gonna push in now towards Don't Me.
Yes, and I think Santino got 2 right there. DM, what's dangerous for Don't Be right here is because they don't have consumables, they don't have medkits, they don't have bandages, and they are in the edge of that safe zone there. So when they are rotating, this is going to be dangerous because if you don't have medkits, even if you have 1 medkit in your inventory, you are safe. But in the
Yes.
case of Don't Me, they don't have any. They only have 5 bandages, and it's already safe
Oh!
zone number 4. But as you can see right here, Is Fake. We'll go now. We'll just crawl out under that vehicle and maybe try
No
and
one even
survive.
shot him. No one even shot him, James. It's just the safe zone.
Yes, it's
It's
that
so
safe zone.
hard. I mean, I can sense that Vegas are really trying their best, trying their hardest. But Tyrant's Ticons here, just surveillance in the area, he'll be able to see that there is already someone here. I mean, look at all the vehicles they have. Three trucks and 1 blue car there. all to themselves. They have a lot of vehicles if ever they need to go away, but they're still inside of the circle. And yes, the circle is very, very small for all of them, and it's just a matter of time before we see a bloodbath that is about to happen. And look at him, he doesn't even have a helmet. He's just riding his bike, trying to survive at the edge of the circle. Does not want to go in, doesn't have a loot. But someone is flanking someone. T-Corps throwing in some shots here at Kaiser and the rest of C and B. 2v1, very bold of him, trying to shot.
Oh!
But that is a chimney hit. Ow,
Oh,
double
no.
dead. Hit and run for C and B.
Yes, and it really is a double death scenario for T Corps right there, as he got shot, he got ran over by vehicles, and there were, I think, 3 people shooting at him at that time.
Yes.
So yeah, not only double but maybe quadruple times the death that he could have encountered. But we are seeing here cool 9 beasts, CNB. They already have 11 kills on the board, Nick. Did you see that?
Whoa. Yes.
CNB popping up right now. 12 kills on the board. The faith is down and they are hungry for more. Maybe he'll try and spot Santino at the top of that hill.
Mhm.
Maybe.
Probably.
But they are going to play it safe, as ASL will get one elimination right there.
Mid-gun is from Isfig. I'm not sure if there's still someone from Isfig, but one thing's for sure. Hydro is now throwing in some shots at someone here, J Master. I mean, J Master wanted to play for the placement points, but it's actually not working for them. Prodigy, on the other hand, here moving on to Exort. They're just taking all the damage from ASL here. They don't even know where the shots are coming from. They are converging with one another. They don't have cover. It's just Ralph taking off Mamba out, and I think he's kind of successful with that. What a game. Everyone's just dying left and right. Drake getting in some shots there. Enemy for the push, for the flank, going towards here. Malice.
Woo!
What the heck?
Oh
And
my
then
goodness.
the vehicle just exploded there together with the RPG. Just ate the bullets. And now we're down to, like, I'm not sure, probably below 30 here, but someone's gonna go down once again. And this is our aerial view. It's gonna be Nitrox against Drake. Drake will be finally out of our game. Nitrox being very, very strong in our game here, just throwing in some shots and letting these people eat dust and bullets all along with the RPG, of course.
Yes, and Eon just trying to take down Den TV right there. I think he did so. He really did.
Yes.
And you know, he is left all alone, but you can see your CMB just trying to catch someone off guard. He is low on health right now. 5 kills for him. Is that 15 kills on the board for CNB?
Whoa. Is it? Or I thought it was like, okay, that's 50. I thought it was 25, but
Yeah,
nevertheless, that is max. They max the kill points, but someone is being hit here. I think it's someone from ASL going towards it. The blue building will be able to take over. Yes, he will be able to do so. But one more teammate from ASL is out in the open using the PP19 there. And I think Nitrox, they are very bold now. They have confidence. They're pushing. They want to get a kill. They want to add up to their score. But someone for CNB is at the left side. I think it's being taken care of. On the other hand, very, very low on health there from CNB, still pushing Prodigy here with the fly swatter. And I think that is Kaize. Kaize going rounded about outside of the playing zone. And I think they would just rotate for now, because if they go straight in like Ninja's doing right now, or Kaize,
Woo!
Kaize, I mean, that's what's gonna happen because Nitrous already have a hold of this area, and it won't look good for them. And Ninja
CNB.
still also out there. 2 kills only for Nitrix Galaxy. He's on a roll.
Yes, he is on a roll right here, and just trying to spot the last member of CNB, but Nitrox, you know, they are really playing really aggressive, and at that moment, he had the high ground advantage because you can really spot your opponents when you are at the high ground. So Galaxy, good job for him in taking getting those two kills because he actually spotted two members very very quickly in that amount of time. So yeah, these players, they are hungry for kills as we only have 7 players left in this lobby. And the Galaxy Team Nitrox, they're just gonna hold the safe zone. They have 3 members left in their team.
Yes, and we're gonna do the math. They're still looking for 4 more players playing outside of the safe zone. I think that's gonna be Afri from ASL, one from um one from Tyrant, and another one I just forgot which team that is. But one thing is for sure. Oh, someone has
Ooh.
been now knocked down and killed. Oh, it's Natsal.
Afri.
It's Natsal from Nitrous. He got
Oh.
killed by Afri. What? Who was Afri? Is just behind that thing over there, but I think they were able to. Oh, they won't be able to revive Natsal. They're also receiving damage here. We still have 5 more players here at Gili Island. The circle is super small. They're also receiving some damage, and I think they don't have much of a medkit. Oh, we're looking at DM. Don't Me. So we have Nitrox, we have Don't Me, and probably another more team aside from Don't
Around
Me and Nitrox.
maybe 2 more members from another team, but Prodigy, 2 members from Nitrox, 1 member from DM, and 2 more
Oh,
other
he's
players
receiving
right here.
damage.
He
Aren't
is
they
receiving
inside of the
damage,
circle?
but
Yes.
DM, don't be
Oh.
just stalking, just lurking around, just stalking their prey. He has medkits. He can actually use them and maybe try and go for get those eliminations before going down himself. And Nitrox doesn't. He should play it safe, but I think he got shot. Don't got
Oh.
shot. Oh, there goes the drones. That's why.
Shella. Yes. I think Shella is receiving damage from the safe zone. And again, Prodigy still utilizing the drone. He has been using it. He's very efficient with it. Galaxy and Prodigy, both of these players from Nitrox, showing their fan base what they are made of. They have a lot of fans, really. And I think they're just looking for the last 2 opponents playing outside of the circle, and I think it's quite far because the drone it's not being scoped by the drone. Oh, it's default just sitting pretty with 10 medkits into his pocket, playing for the placement points only because they don't have any kills. So we've already know who that is. One from Tyrant. Ticon's still alive, patching himself up, maybe probably scoring third for some points because I believe default still have like 10 or so medkits. Yeah, Ticon's.
But that shot.
Mhm.
No,
Oh,
no shot.
outside.
will
It's not
go
a
off.
point. It's not a point.
Not a point for Nitros right there, but
Denied.
I don't think Default has any plans on going inside that safe zone because he is 1,000 meters, well, more than 1,000 meters away from that safe zone. And yeah, I think this game will probably go to Nitrox right here as Default. 6 medkits left. He is trying to scope someone out even though no one is
No
actually
one.
there. But
Kind of paranoid.
yeah, maybe just to play it safe. Just to play it safe, he needs to scope out the buildings because
Nowhere.
someone might be there, might be using that med strat and just to secure his second place spot.
But the victory hop performed now by the Nitrox boys, Prodigy and Galaxy. These boys, these players, they've shown us that they can also snatch the top spot here on game number 5, and that is it for us. Default will get the second placement points for their team. It's gonna be Nitrox winning this
Again?
match. Congratulations once again, Nitrox.
Yes, that's round number 4 and 5, Nikki, where Nitrox won and finishing it off with a kill from that drone. So Prodigy doing the work for Team Nitrox right there. And yeah, that's going to be it for round number 4. What are your thoughts about that, Nikki? Round number 5, rather.
Yes. So it's a back-to-back win coming from the Nitrox boys, giving them a really good boost. And if they can do it, of course, the others would be able to do so. And that's what we're looking forward to. But when we return, we will be giving to you guys the game number 6 of our grand finals for today, day number 1. So don't go anywhere else. We will be back shortly.
But I know what you've been through. I take pleasure in pain. Sorrows in your brain. Cause I know you're on the run. I take pleasure in pain. Your secrets to my brain. Cause you are the only one. Cause you are the only one. Cause you are the only one. Right. Cause I've been right.
Welcome back to Top Class 2021 Rules of Survival Summer Invitational Grand Finals Day 1. It is I, Nikki, together with James, to be giving to you guys our day number 1 matches. Hello, James. I think James is
Sorry,
kinda
yeah.
muted.
We just concluded our round number 5. And Team Nitrox, they're showing their dominance in the game, winning 2 rounds here in our day number 1. And because of that, I think they racked up a lot of points here, as we are going to take a look at our scoreboard in just a bit. But what are your thoughts about that last match, Nikki?
Actually, it's again another different playstyle for all of our teams. But despite that, Nitrox was able to snatch the victory from all of the other players, also giving themselves like double digits for the kill points. They even tapped it. So I think that is something to look forward to for our 6th and final match. Will there be other teams to be dethroning our top 3? But let's hold that thoughts for now as we look at our point system, our rankings from ranks 9 to 16, who needs to do a lot of catching up for our final and 6th match for this evening. We have Air Team, we have Team Corps, J Master, Isdom is fake, falling at 12th place, Tyrant, Malice, and CNB now going towards the 9th spot. And finally, we will be showing you guys the 1st until the 8th. We have Santino Philippines, Don't Me at 7th. 6th, we have Astig, the 9th Order at 5th. Sakalamat 4th, Assassin's Legion still at 3rd, Nitrox is still at 2nd, and Hydro still at 1st. So despite that, Nitrox was able to get a double back-to-back win during our previous matches. They actually came from the bottom. That's why they're now sitting at 2nd. So it's actually paying off all the efforts, all the kills and placement points that they've racked up for their team. But let's not forget that all of these teams from I think 3rd to 9th or 8th, their scores are pretty near with each other, right, James?
Yes, and Team Nitrox, they are slowly catching up to Team Hydro right there, or to Hydro. And CNB last game, they really did a lot of things. They managed to get a lot of kill points and have a good placement in the match. So they are slowly catching up. They are currently on the 9th place, but Team Aeroid, they are currently sitting at the top 16. So they really need to change things up and maybe switch up their pace and probably play a little bit differently, because the other teams here in this lobby, they are not forgiving. If they catch you off guard, they are going to punish you. And that's what these teams are looking for. They are hungry for victory. Our teams here in the Grand Finals, Nikki.
Yes, and talking about punishments, we will be giving rewards to our viewers. Congratulations to our winners for the Top Class exclusive skins. This is the gun skin. Congratulations to RoS, Richmond Cutie, Mark Anthony Simon, Mactal, Takumi Ray, Ashen Legacy, and Jethun Maverick Repucas. You guys won yourselves a skin for your gun. Congratulations. So if the players are punishing one another, we're actually rewarding our viewers here, James.
Yes, and it's a punishment that our viewers are happy to receive. Here, congratulations to our winners. And round number 6, I'm expecting a lot of different plays coming from these teams. We might see Nitrox pop off once again, as well as CNB. But Hydro, in round number 4, they really popped off. They had a lot of kills. Round number 5, it was, I think, both Nitrox and CMB in round number 5. So yeah, both teams, a lot of teams, or our teams in this lobby, they are hungry for victory. They want to win this tournament because this is a 2-day grand final. This is just day one. And in a bit, we are going to have our match number 6 as we are going to hop on once again to our favorite El Clasico map, the one and only Gili Island.
Yes, that is something to look forward to. We're about to finish day number 1 with a bang, and we can't wait to go to Gili Island. But just a recap, if we just joined in the stream for match number 1, Team Sakalam will get that win. For match number 2, it's gonna be Dotmi. For match number 3, we have Santino Philippines, and for match number 4 and 5, it's gonna be Team Nitrox, and hopefully. Now we have a lot of questions to be answered for today, James. Will it be Team Nitrox going back to back to back win for our last map, or will there be another team emerging from our top 16 teams, or will there be other regions getting the victory for our final match? Let's find out all here at Gili Island. Stay where you are, relax, because we will be giving to you guys the 6th and final round or match for today, for this evening. This is grand finals day number 1, and we're actually expecting a lot from this game. So let's get it on, James.
Yes, well, getting a three-peat in a tournament scenario as big as this one is going to be hard, but Nitrox managed to get 2, so maybe it's not impossible for them to get that three straight back-to-back victories here in our tournament. But a lot of things can happen, and as what we saw earlier, Hydro didn't even win a single game, but they are placed first in the tally.
Mm-hmm.
And that just means that winning the game, or getting a lot of kills, it all matters. It's different because it matters because you get a lot of points, but that's not the only thing that matters. So you need to get those kills. You need to get a balance of both placement and kills, like what Hydro did, in order for them to reach that top spot where they are currently residing at right now.
Exactly. So it's also the same for the Ninth Order. They haven't gotten any victory amongst all the maps, but they've proven us that kill points and a balance of kill points and placement points will really get you to something. Now they're sitting at the 5th place of our overall ranking. Now it's not gonna look good. It's not gonna look good for someone from Hydro, as he will battle it against someone from Nitrox. It's gonna be our rank 1 and 2 if ever they will engage with one another. But we are now watching Malice Bash here in this particular area. Let's move on to Den TV at Research Edifice, and it's gonna be Prodigy 1v1 between these two players. Den TV not looking good. He's very, very low on health there, and I don't know what Prodigy is going on and about. Perhaps looking for a cover. Perhaps he doesn't know that it's just Hydro Den TV solo in that particular area. So it's a call coming from Prodigy to back out and Mamba out. Now Bash here having a good look against Tyrant Ticons. Very, very early in our round. They still don't have any decent arsenal. I mean, look at that P90 level 1 vest and helmet. You don't want to be in a position that you're only equipped with that, but someone is actually just running out and about in the open. I mean, in front of this orange house, and I think it's gonna be Ticons, and Ticons now taken away by Bash's or AWM.
Wow, that was nice shot coming from that player right there. But Exort will get finished out by Nitrox. They are hungry for that first spot to conclude this day number 1, as they are eliminating members from Hydro right here. So one member of Hydro got taken down. Prodigy Nitrox. Earlier we said he finished off the past 2 games with a kill using his drone. Maybe we'll see it again this round. Well, it's too early to say since we are just at our safe zone number 1. And if you saw earlier, Nikki, the map, the safe zone is in the dab smack center of Gili Island. It's not in the west area. It's not in the right. It's not on the east side. It's not north or south. It's in the dab smack center, as we are seeing crying right here. He's just going to loot up. You know, he has medkits. He has a well stacked armor and the helmet right here. So he's fairly safe to play for the late game. But we can see here, Baby Bot just trying to spot someone right here. Teacup Storms getting shot at as one member of T-Corp got taken out and finished off. T-Corp's Charms just making his rotations, going in, just hiding behind the tree and hiding behind that car wreck. Tail rotating.
Felix.
They want to go in, maybe no. They might try and engage Aroyd right here, but Aroyd playing really aggressively, just throwing that grenade, going in. He's getting shot at. He is still 3/4 in HP as he will rest his teammate. I think they got someone down. T-Corp Telex will just loot up. They're still gonna loot up. And yeah, our teams, you know, some teams are playing passively, but we can see here a lot of players getting knocked down one by one. So maybe players are really changing up their strategies coming into round number 6.
Yes, no one's playing it passively. As Arid throwing in some shots, is actually connecting, but they will retaliate, and it's just up to Babybot to save his teammates and Dance as well. But I think they were able to take out Ticons in the process. Let's move on to Isdom, and they are using the verticalities of this particular building. This is a 3-story building, and they still don't have a proper helmet and vest yet. Going back to Babybot, they were able to wipe that. It's a 1-for-4 exchange. Very, very good start for Aroyd, knowing that they are actually sitting at the bottom 16th spot of our spectrum. Hopefully they'll be able to catch up. If not this game, probably tomorrow. Tyrant Kyrie, on the other hand, they still don't have any kills onto their head. Everyone's just killing one another, looting and doing their job. This is a very fast game, fast-paced. On the other hand, let's watch Don't Cry from Astig here, guarding the area southern of Bitter Lake. And the question here is that, I mean, we're so sure ASL Sam here throwing in some shots. That connect. We have a skirmish going on. Assassin's Legion is at the top 3. So Afri here patching himself up with the Vector. He doesn't have any helmet, and I think this is the proper time for him to loot, as they were able to kill someone. And they are still a complete set of squad. Going back to my thought with Nitrox, they just denied Hydro. They wiped Hydro and denied Hydro from accumulating more points in our last round. That is very, very brave and wise of them, because advantageous for them, they'll be able to get more points, and denying Hydro from getting more points. But disadvantageous if Hydro will be able to answer back to their aggression. But yeah, it worked out for Nitrox, and they were able to eliminate the top 1 team of our overall ranking in our 6th and final match.
Yes, it really is a high risk, high reward move coming in from Nitrox right there. But, you know, this is not yet over, as they still need to eliminate, or they still need to win against the remaining players in this lobby team Nitrox. We still have 45 players remaining in the match, and you know, anything can happen. As you can see, teams here are playing really, really aggressive, as we are seeing ASL. You know, they are going to try and loot up as much as possible as they enter that save zone later on. But because our save zone is in the damn smack center of Gili Island, you know, the save zone will be fairly large. Maybe that zone will close in, or maybe we will get a congested number of players when the safe zone for hits. But seeing the battle right here, ASL Eon just shooting down someone from the top floor, but Eon and the ASL, they are holding this building as I think that was Sakalam going in, trying to go in and get those eliminations, but because they went in one by one, they got finished off. And so Sakalam, Almine, along with Ascetics, they're the only ones left here for Team Sakalam. They are going to use those consumables as the Molotov will actually burn him down.
Yes,
This is
G is
really
not looking good for Aomine and the rest of ASL. No, they're the ones who actually engage, but Aomine will retaliate and finally get a kill. There is a 2-2 exchange here. It's just Ian and Afri will go down as well. So I think this is a good exchange for them. But CNB will join in the battle and T9. As well, the Ninth Order will go to join the battle as well. The fight will be finished off. On the other hand, Brave will go down, but will be rescued by Amir. But someone from CNB is still out there throwing in the mollies. Will it like Renzi does not know that Renzi is in the trap already.
Yes, and I think that's a different battle we had. Two separate
yeah.
battles we had earlier. That was T9, the Night Order versus CNB.
And I got confused. I thought it was a continuous rally because the change in camera. Sorry.
Yeah, it was really quick, and the action, the action never stops. We only have 35 players left in this lobby, and our teams, they're playing really aggressive right now. They want to take those victories, and they want to catch up to in the leaderboard. They want to catch up to the teams who are in the top, especially for Team Aroy. They need to actually try and make things work because they were in the top 16, but because of what they did earlier, maybe they overtake someone. So
yes, probably.
But later on.
But if Hydra has stacked up a really good amount of score, I think it's kind of hard for our ranks 2 and 3 to actually dethrone them. So let's see if Nitrox will be able to get a lot of kills and of course a chunk of placement points for our last and final round for today. So like what I'm saying, we're now spectating Prodigy. They still have like 4 points. And I think their score was like 60 plus, while on the other hand, Hydro has like 70 plus. So if they can max this round, probably they'll be able to dethrone our top one, which is of course Hydro Esports.
Yeah, Team Nitrox, they know how to switch it up. Earlier at the start of the match, they were playing really aggressively. But right now, because they already lost one member, they're going to play a little bit more passive. They are going to try and loot up, get those consumables, maybe leave one behind so they can use that heal strat or that med strat. But, looking at the situation right now, we can see here a Stig, new Rodray, just trying to scope someone out here in Bitter Lake. He can't actually find someone. But he is going to go and still keep on looking for opponents to shoot down.
Yes, because the area is actually at like what you said, it's at the dead center. Bitter Lake is the heart of Gili Island, and I think as the circle is about to close in, everyone's gonna emerge into that circle. Although I think there is also a couple of players still playing outside of it, so hopefully we'll be able to witness more explosive firepower of fire fights here. We're watching is the Bluebo. They still don't have any kills for now. And yes, we will be having a skirmish probably with Astig Esports in the, I think that is Iron? No. Someone, but yeah, it's gonna be Astig Esports and another team,
Santino.
probably Santino. Orange there with the MP5 switching into Grenade. Let's see if it will connect, but Roderick has a hold of him. I mean, straight onto his head. 20% left onto his life. Kapopo and the rest of Santino still holding on, but Jake will be pushing in from Astig. He closed the door there. No, Jake, you won't come here, but Santino
Oh!
Down orange as well, and everyone's going down right now. Aztec Rodre joining in the battle together with Don't Try, and the rest of the Aztec throwing some shots, but
Oh
go down
no!
as well. But they were able to wipe Santino. They have now 4 kills and no third party for that skirmish.
You can see it from a mile away that AN94 shot will connect. You Rodre, Astig. That was a very Astig thing to see. That shot coming from Astig right there. But because of that, Astig got a lot of points, and that there goes for Santino, because this is going to be the last round for today, and you need to just try and rack up a lot more points for tomorrow. But look at the current situation right now is fake. They are playing it fairly safe. They only have 3 members left in their squad, so I think it's not the time for them to be aggressive here. They need to try and scope things out, maybe visualize where they want to go, and maybe strategize a little bit more properly before rotating inside the safe zone, because a lot of teams are going to punish you when you come in. As we see
That's
here,
why
Tyrant.
I think Lucas, they're actually just playing it safely. Someone is rotating. It's gonna be Rodre, and Don't Try. Sad boy, what are you gonna do here? Lucas back to the left.
Oh!
Don't Cry just went down there together with Rodre, and it's fiasco for them as Jake
Oh
would
no!
like to retaliate, but they are now wiped off at the face of Guinea Island. Let's give it to Tyrant because they were able to actually go ahead again, head to head against a Stig, giving themselves 3 kills in this match. Let's move on to Isdom. On the other hand, they're trying to take this particular rooftop against the Ninth Order. Remember that the Ninth Order, they haven't really had much of firefights or skirmishes. Ooh, drones had been deployed but had been scouted and been destroyed now by Isdom. Yeah,
I'm
going
surprised.
back to the Ninth Order, they haven't even won any match, so let's see if they'll be able to do so for our final round.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised they can see that drone. It looks really really small on my end, but I'm surprised they can see it from where they were standing at. But yeah, the Night Order, they're not really uh playing that aggressively here in the grand finals, but we see them getting those points and getting the necessary kills when they need to. Not as aggressive like the other teams, but they are there, and they are going to do things that are necessary in order for them to actually win this tournament. Meanwhile, Team Isdom, they are going to hold the spot. They are in the Bitter Lake area, and the Night Order is just close by. But they are Kobe. Kobe has a good view and has a good angle right there. He can actually try and spot the players that are rotating inside that zone. And let's see what will happen, as a lot of players are still left in this lobby. 24 players left in the game.
24 players left in the game, like what James said, and we're watching Malice here. Malice kind of playing it kind of passively with 1 kill onto their belt. There are also other teams who are still outside, such as Tyrant and Don't Be, probably their insurance players, playing for the medkit strategy, playing just for the placement points, but nonetheless, the Ninth Order and Islam team is already here inside of our circle, while the others are still emerging. And yeah, we need to have a balance between kill points and placement points. So let's see what's gonna happen here. I think Nitrox or Team 12 is still, yes, Nitrox is still here. They still have a chance for the back-to-back 3 feet, if ever they'll
Mhm.
be able to withstand all of this team. They still have a chance, but I think it's just the three of them. So going against a full party of four would and other teams as well is kind of not the ideal scenario for Nitrox. So yeah, they're just living off at the edge of the circle. While on the other hand, the movement here of the Ninth Order, they're actually going outside of the circle, just circling around, going towards the river, and let's see what's gonna happen. I think they're waiting for the other teams to emerge in and have a fight, and that's the only time that they'll join the battle as well. That's very tricky of the Ninth Order. Going back to
Oh,
match will be down by the hands of Nitrox Prodigy.
Nitrox.
Prodigy is on a roll here, just throwing in some shots. It's connecting 6 kills already for Nitrox here. And they were able to blow down Drake and the rest of Malice. It's just Silva. It's just Silva, but no more. Spain uses QBZ to kill Silva there.
Yes, and like what you said earlier, Nikki, patience is really one of the key factors here in rules of survival. Like what Nitrox did right there, they are really, really patient, just waiting for an opportunity to strike. And I think that's what the other teams are doing as well, like what the Ninth Order is doing, just to play at the edge of the safe zone. Maybe try and wait for that safe zone to close in before going in himself. But Bash just rotating, just dodging in that car from Nitrox, but Nitrox is going to eliminate Bash right here. There, as they are going to get 8 kills on the board, and Nitrox is really on fire.
Literally, their vehicle is on fire, but two squad wipe coming from Nitrox. They're watching Kobe throwing in some shots at Lucas. Nowhere to go as he will be blowing Lucas's vehicle here. Lucas very, very low here with 20% perhaps. Now patching himself up. We're down to 20 players here. They're already playing inside of the circle. And yeah, for Tyrant, they're actually at a disadvantage here at the lower ground. It's so hard to get a pickoff. If you're situated at the lower ground, it's always the upper ground advantage. Maybe hiding for now. So let's move on to Is Fake. Is Fake is almost inside of the circle, making a run for it. And the Vietnamese teams are trying their best to get points, placement points, kill points. They are trying their best to hold on to their ranks, hopefully hoping for a good tomorrow. But Aomine will go down by the heads of again Nitrox. I think Nitrox really wanted the throne or top spot, which is Hydro Esports. That's why they're really doing their best, getting all the kills and actually playing it safely still, being almost at the last circle. So that is something to look forward to. Nitrox having a balance of placement points and kill points in our last and final round for tonight.
Yes, and the team Nitrox, you can see here, they are hungry for that victory. They want to place first before the day ends. And as you can see, Natzel getting tagged right there by T90, the Ninth Order, just taking down Natzel. But right now, Prodigy just hiding behind the tree, making sure he doesn't get spotted so they can have the chance for victory, as one of the members of Nitrox will go down as well. And Prodigy is the only one left for Nitrox. Now the Ninth Order, they are going to rotate and they have 4 people left and remaining for their team. They're still full squad. And they have only a few members, a few teams left to try and take down. 17 players left in the game. 13 excluding their squad. But DSI, Kobe just holding that spot early on. Sad Boys will try and dodge those bullets coming from Kobe. But yeah, he successfully did so. Tyrant, Sad Boys, it's not really... Well, it's kind of sad that he's just there. So he's kind of sad boy right there. He is stuck. He is stuck. He doesn't have anywhere to go. And that's going to be hard for Tyrant, Sad Boys.
Definitely is gonna be a sad boy holding on to his dear life there, while Is Fake trying to go into the circle, but someone's already gatekeeping the circle coming from Isdom. They're already there, and actually guarding all sides. They have good scope, good guns, and they have a lot of ammos. But on the other hand, Asteroid will go down. Van Tien, it's a takeoff between Van Tien and Asteroid from I think it's Tyrant. No. From Isfake. Lucas trying to cross, but it's really hard for him as Jerry has a good spot here, but still not inside of the circle. So the rest of Isfake here. Ooh, trying to pick up Lucas. Lucas is down. They are all having a hard time. They're all struggling. They don't have cover. The circle went straight into this open area, and it's anybody's game. As someone from Isfake trying to pick off aim from the ninth order. Finally, Lucas will go down there, and we're now left with 16 players in our match number 6 for today.
Yes, and you can see here, Kobe, he has been holding that spot for a long time. As you can see, he is going to try and take one more down before actually rotating inside the zone. But Tyrant's Sad Boys, he has that scoped in. But we didn't see a shot coming from Sad Boys right there.
That was
Maybe
like
because
smile.
yeah, he's like he wants to take a picture of the person at top of that building. But it's them. They might rotate in. They have the advantage when it comes to numbers against these squads, these teams in front of them. But the Ninth Order is a full squad as well, so it's going to be two full teams of Isdom versus the Ninth Order. So Styra, Sad Boys will get knocked down. The Ninth Order just rushing in to try and maybe eliminate Sad Boys right here and take the loot. Sad Boys will go down. The Ninth Order aim. Trying to spot someone off guard there. Yes, Isdom. A lot of them are low on health. As Brave is just trying to scope someone out. 5 players left in the game. Asteroid, Brave. And I think
Wow.
it's going to be the Night Order versus Isdom. Oh no, there's one player left in the game.
Yes, Asteroid here and Aim, both of them are down. It's gonna be Prodigy from Nitrox. So if we're at 5 players, I think it's gonna be just Nitrox. And he will finish off Aim, adding up another kill point for his team. Prodigy has been doing so well with the drones. He's been doing so well for the team. And he's actually on fire. He's carrying it on, patching himself up because the circle, I mean, aside from these players, the circle's also damaging them. And I think it's Tyrant crying. So it's Tyrant crying, Prodigy, Nitrous Prodigy, and 3 players coming from the Ninth Order. So these are our final players for our almost final circle in our grand finals day 1. And I think it's gonna turn out good if the Ninth Order will be able to take Nats. Prodigy. Yes, 13 kills. We can only cap 11 though, but they were able to max that out. And if they were able to max the placement points as well, I think they're sitting at 5th. They can climb onto the 3rd or 2nd. I'm not quite sure. But since Hydro did not perform well, I bet and I guess that Hydro will be dethroned. I'm not quite sure, but this is how the story boils in our game number 6. And what a finale for everyone. Sakalam still holding on to his dear life with 12 med kits here. On the other hand, Crying only has 1 first aid. And how many med kits? I'm not quite sure. Probably like
5?
6 or 5, yeah?
5.
And, we still have Don't Me, Gustavo. There's a lot of players playing outside.
So they are hungry for the placement points, but the Ninth Order already secured that spot there in the safe zone. So they are fairly safe, and these teams, they need to make the rotation. Crying rather. I don't think he's going to make it anytime soon because he is more than 1,000 meters away from that safe zone. And I think for Don't Me and who's the other team? Yeah, the other player, Sakalam. I think
Sakalam.
they might be close by. But I'm not really sure. But the Night Order already secured this spot. It's fairly open. They have vehicles as cover, so this is going to
Mhm.
look. This is looking good for the Night Order. So yeah, and I'm pretty sure, Nikki, what you said earlier. I'm pretty sure Hydro got dethroned from that first spot. I'm pretty
Fortunately,
sure.
being eliminated, being the first one to be eliminated in our final round is very disadvantageous for your team, especially the one who eliminated you is sitting at the second spot. It's Nitrox. So yeah, that's really is disadvantageous for your team. So hopefully we're just waiting for the med kits to run dry, and we're about to conclude this final match. And actually, remember, I can remember or recall last week, it's also the Ninth Order who took away the last match. So
Ooh.
probably it's in there. That's the way they fight. They tend to get the last match, and there you have it. They have 11 or 12 kills, and even getting 15 points for the placement points. Congratulations to the Night Order. And that, James, is our sixth and final match for this evening.
Yes, and that is a game for the Ninth Order right there. But I'm surprised Prodigy, he survived by himself. But and as he got pushed by the Night Order earlier on, the team Nitrox, they got pushed by the Night Order earlier, and Prodigy managed to survive that rush coming from the Night Order, and you know uh, because he survived until the late game, they might place on first, as we will see in our tally later on. But we are first going to have a short break. When we come back, the final scores after round number 6. So sit back and relax, and just stay tuned.
Good evening, survivors, and you are still tuning in to the Top Clans 2021 Rules of Survival Summer Invitational Grand Finals Day 1. We are still your shoutcaster. My name is Nikki. Alongside with me is James. Hi, James. And I guess I can't seem to hear James.
Yes, I'm sorry about that, Pen. Yeah, and round number 6 was really something else. The Ninth Order, really trying to catch up with the teams that are in the top right now. But as we take a look at our scoreboard, can you run it down for us, Nikki?
Of course, for our ranks 9 to 16, we have A-Right Team. J Master Esports at 15th place. 14th place, we have Team Corps. Is Fake at 13th. 12th, we have Isdom. Cool 9 Beast at 11th. Tyrant at 10th. And Malice Esports at 9th place. All of these teams need to really perform well and catch up for tomorrow's matches, of course. And let's move on to our ranks 1
And
to 8.
yeah, we are to take a look.
So their scores are presented here, and we're just tallying the upper half, perhaps, of our spectrum here at our day number 1. It's all right. It's just day number 1, James.
Yes, as we see right here, Team Nitrox with 89 points, really
Ooh.
doing the work here, just overtaking Hydro, which is now at the 2nd place, and the Ninth Order at the 3rd place. Team Sakalam got pushed to 4th place, and Assassin's Legion, they've been fairly quiet going or starting the rounds, but when you see them in the mid game, they are racking up those points, getting those eliminations when it mattered. And same goes for Stick Esports. Don't me, that's one of the teams that are you shouldn't really underestimate, because they can rush you down, as we've seen a lot of their kills. A lot of their kills were done by rushing their opponents. And Santino Philippines, 50 points, place on 8th.
Yes, James, and they have dethroned Hydro from their first place. Nitrox was able to take that away from the Hydro team, and surprisingly enough, not so surprisingly enough, for the Ninth Order, they were able to climb up from 5th place towards the 3rd place, and this is just day number 1. But before we go to our matchup for tomorrow, and of course a runabout, here is our winner for our top class exclusive skin, car skin. Congratulations, Hira et Arancha. Again, congratulations, Hira et Arancha, for winning yourself an exclusive skin, car skin, here at Top Clans. And again, for tomorrow's schedule, everyone, we will be seeing you guys at 1300 GMT plus 8 tomorrow, Sunday. We will be having 6 matches, all at Gili Island. All of these 16 teams will battle out against one another. And see you tomorrow, guys. Again, it has been me, Nikki, and James, and of course, Azurai, bringing you amazing matches here at Gili Island at Top Clans 2021 RoS Summer Invitational Grand Finals Day 1. But for now, we will be passing on to our beautiful host, Evangeline. Take it away.
Wow, thank you so much, our wonderful casters. Thank you for your hard work. Guys, are you enjoying today's matches? Well, but our grand finals is not over yet. Tomorrow we still got day 2, and the result of today is just temporary, so let's gonna find out what's gonna happen at tomorrow and wait and see. Well, before leaving, still need to express our gratitude towards our partners again. Special thanks to UU Game Booster, NetEase Fever, Video, Likey, InfoFed, Garias, TNC, and VNG. Also, special thanks to Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, EGG Network, and TikTok. Thank you for all the love and support and the hard work. And guys, it's time to say goodbye. Tomorrow we'll see you at here at the same time for the grand finals day 2. And before that, please take good care. We'll see you tomorrow.
I sent with no reply. It's like that. You're just gonna walk into my room. I hate how you assume there will always be a place for you by my side, day or night. You know that it's killing me. Why do you always leave? It's not right. We don't fight, but I know what you've been through. I'll take the pleasure and the pain, the sorrows in your brain. 'Cause I know you're on the run. I'll take the pleasure and the pain, your secrets to my right. 'Cause you are the only one. 'Cause you are the only one. 'Cause you are the only one. Right. 'Cause my pen, right. Don't overthink things, baby, 'cause I know that you do. You've been a stranger lately, and I know that's not you. Easy come, easy go, no need to fight about it. Easy come, easy go, no stress, I'm good without it. Easy come, easy go, let's keep it fun and simple. Easy come, easy go, you know my loving, it's no sweat, it's no sweat. It's no sweat, it's no sweat. It's no sweat, it's no sweat.